Okay. Boop. All right. Ah. I think it's that, right? If I remember correctly. Do. I feel like I've seen this guy's channel, I think. Hold on, let me look.
I am.
Oh yeah. Dude, he just started making these? Oh yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. When a woman looks at you, just run away and call the police. Because clearly she is not into you.
Hey, bro, you hear about the new game coming out? The gameplay looks good. The story looks good. It's got co-op and crossplay. Good graphics, good customization. It's got an interesting villain and a lot of system mechanics that you can use to show skill expression. Boy, I can't wait for this to come out. What are the jiggle physics like? Hey, man, you crazy, dog. Oh, no. I'm not joking. Well, I wasn't really paying attention to that part, so I'm not sure, actually. Is it available for PC? Can it be modded? Hey, bro, I think you're tweaking out. Wait a minute. Dusty ass shoes, stains on his shirt, hairline talking back to itself. I know what you are. Hey, bro, how many hours do you have in Stellar Blade? I just beat it for the 10th time. Brother, the game is not that replayable. Oh, I wasn't talking about the game.
Help! Oh, this nigga weird.
Oh, you don't understand. If it's not a game I can goon to, then it's not a game at all. I love me some yiddies like the next man, but this is too much. Oh, it's not enough, actually. See, I need to goon max at all times. And I hate when they put gaming into my goon sesh. Oh, no.
I hate when they put gaming. Dude, is this a short or a YouTube video? How long is this shit? It doesn't even say.
None of these words are in the Bible. You see, men like me, we move differently. I hit the like button on every Instagram cosplayer. All of them? I played the first Ascendant in my dreams before it was even a concept of a game. Is there a hotline that I can call for this behavior? In Marvel Rivals, I pre-ordered the Sue Storm Malice skin. You can pre-order skins in that game? I didn't even think that was possible. Well, I made it possible. Dog, you need help. Have you ever encased yourself in peanut butter while playing Dead or Alive volleyball?
Oh my god. Who the fuck says that? You were encase yourself a peanut butter? Like, what? What you talk about? Asmongo reacted to this? I bet he did.
You name it, I've played it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Stellar Blade, Dead or Alive volleyball. If it can be gooned to, then I've gooned to it. You got the names memorized? Oh, I play The Sims, just to mod in the wicked whims and watch the models have fornication with each other. Oh my god, am I bad for knowing what that is? You don't want to check my Steam purchase history. There is no God there. How can you properly press buttons on a controller if you're only using one hand? Buttons? My controller has none. You're a freak monster.
You know what? I really wished when he mentioned Steamed, I really wish he mentioned like some of the lines of Furry Hitler. That shit would have been way funny.
Now I will ask you again. How are the jiggle physics? Pretty good, actually. I noticed it. They did a good job. Take my money! Hey, bro, you...
Oh my god, take my money, bro. Oh my god. I play Sims just to mod in Wicked Whims. Oh man. It's a wild line, and yes, we are bad for knowing what that is, lol. None of those words are in the Bible. Have you ever doused yourself in peanut butter while dead or alive volleyball? Oh my god, that's the funniest. Dude, that quote's so funny. It's crazy. The thing about it is that for how long this is supposed to be a short, by the way. How long is this? This is a 3-minute short, pretty much. They let you allow 3 minutes in a short. Man, some people get that special privileges, don't they? Apparently, I think I have to do some shit. I think I have to enable it somewhere, but apparently I can enable the the multi language shit on my channel. Apparently, I could do that now. I wonder how it would. I wonder how it would translate if I say what is it when I say nigga. I wonder if it'll do it.
I am Mighty Keith. I hate this, man. Metal Gear Solid Collection is only 30 FPS, 1080p on console. I don't understand. It's an old ass game. How in the world they only put it this frame rate on console?
Now, see, had you gotten a PC, none of that would have happened. See, you can only play games on that thing. I can game on this and doom scroll on Twitter. 30 FPS in the year 2025? At the very least, get a laptop, brother. Come on. They over here talking about 60. Let me know when your games can reach 120 plus FPS. At the very least, get a Steam Deck, brother. Come on. I got
FPS. Dude, that's facts. I think I'll be honest with you. I think I think I would do. I think I would do a sponsorship if they send me a Steam Deck. I think that's what I'll tell them. I'd be like, it depends how much they're paying me, but if it's like, I'd be like, I would do it if you send me the 1 terabyte Steam Deck. The what is it? The OLED 1 terabyte Steam Deck. Thank you.
DLSS, frame generation, enhanced ray tracing. I'm embarrassed for you. FPS, CBS, MRI. So y'all for real just be typing on the controller. Like no keyboard, no nothing? Let me get this straight. Y'all be playing shooting games with controller? If my processor's not working, I simply get a new one. Can you do that on PlayStation?
Okay, but with a new processor, doesn't that mean you also have to buy a whole new motherboard? I mean, and while you're at it,
Shut
you may as
up.
well get a whole...
These boys have to pay a subscription fee
Fact.
just to access online services. Could never. RuneScape's the best game ever made. You can't even play it on that thing. Get away from me. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over my 3 monitors as opposed to your singular TV screen. I love playing RTS games. Do you know what an RTS game is, console player? It's real-time strategy. You can build a PC for like $1,000. Why are you getting a PS5 Pro? You play it on controller? You don't have a 5090 yet? I love waking up to a Steam library where I can play any game at 1,000,000 FPS. Have you ever considered not being broke?
FPS.
Would you rather get a $500 Switch 2 or a $5,000 gaming PC? An Xbox is just a poor man's PC. Are you a poor man without a PC? You can only have 5 games installed on that console, brother.
You got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Whatever the latest hardware is, I got 30 bots set up to put it in my cart at midnight. I'm getting it, buddy.
Don't you think that's unfair to the people who don't have bots that are staying up
I
late?
do not care.
So you're willingly not getting a PC? Do you also willingly advocate for the slaughter of kittens? Because, you know, they're kind of...
PC is the best place to play games.
But what about The Last of Us 1? It launched horribly on PC, but it was great on console.
It got better eventually.
I do not care about next-gen consoles, brother. My PC is always next.
No, that's all right. I can wait. I can wait for the optimization. Hell, I'm still waiting for the optimization for Monster Hunter for Monster Hunter World. I mean, I already beat it. I did almost everything for it, but I'm still waiting for optimization. I'll wait for it to come out.
Gen. Mods can turn a 6 into a 10 real fast. GTA 6 not coming out for PC on launch day? That's racism.
Another console game coming to PC. I love it here.
Every time your game comes out, we get it a year later with more content and all the bugs fixed.
Y'all paying for remastered versions.
That part's actually not true. What he just said right there, without the bugs fixed. If that was the case, then why was Last of Us Part 1 a fucking disaster?
More content and all the bugs fixed.
Y'all paying for remastered versions. We got mods that'll do that for free.
Y'all for real be playing
Facts.
games without mods? Hitting women, being popular. In high school, me and the boys played World of Warcraft at LAN parties. You not built like this. I don't care about DualSense.
I tell you this much, man. I think the one part I think it sucks is that being able to do LAN parties back in the day was actually pretty dope. I remembered a long time ago. This was back in what? 07 probably? Or 06 or maybe 08 or something like that. I still remember when was it the 360 or was it Xbox? It was probably Xbox, one of those two. Maybe it was both of them. But these guys, there used to be an old church I used to go to a long time ago. I wonder how everyone's doing. Hopefully they're doing all right. But I remember back in the day when I think at the end of service, whenever we have like cell group and things like that, we all used to play Halo 2 and Halo 3. And then if not that, then on an occasion, I don't know how often we did this, but on an occasion on this one person's house, this person had like 3 or 4 TVs in his living room, all in like on the different walls and shit. Oh wait, one TV for each wall. And I think everyone brought their own Xboxes from what I can remember. Everyone brought their own Xboxes and their own copies of Halo 3, I think. I think there was also Halo 2, I think. But I think it was mainly Halo 3 at the time. And we all just did a 4-player split screen on Halo 3. And honestly, that shit was banging. I'll be for real, man. That shit was awesome. Just knowing the fact that was a thing that you're able to do back in the day, and given that you can't even do that today, bro, that shit's sad though. Just being like, it's always funny. Fighting against someone who you know that they're screen peeking, and that shit's mad funny. Oh man.
My mouse has 30 buttons on it.
You're gaming without 144 hertz refresh rate? Batman couldn't have got that out of me, dog.
All over here having console wars when all your games are on PC anyway.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. Can I play Nintendo games on PC?
Not legally, but yes.
Or that's just crazy.
I mean, he's not exactly wrong. It's like, yes, but not legally. He's not wrong, to be honest. It's like, yeah, man, like, what is it?
I am.
What is it? When I started playing, what was it, Mario Kart? I was like, bro, I thought it was pretty cool because it was like, I never got to play the game at all. So I thought it was pretty awesome that even though many people, especially from all the videos I saw from like the Vanos crew and various of others, playing Mario Kart and things like that, um, or not even just them, but also like that. I think Dashi was also one that I remember him vividly playing the game a lot, and for me being able to experience the game for myself, I thought it was cool, to be honest. I thought it was a really dope experience, like for me, like for the first time.
I am Mighty Keith.
No, they're re-releasing the remake of the remastered reimagination of Last of Us. Brother, we won.
We getting a new Infamous any day now. Astro Bot got Game of the Year. In the same year, Nintendo released a Zelda game.
Bro, we're getting a new Infamous. Bro, when was the last Infamous game? Wait, hold on. When was the last Infamous game? Because I did see that on the one thing to play, but I was like, I think that'd be a good one to play. Infamous. I think it was Second Son. Infamous. Oh, Infamous. That's what it's called. Infamous Second Son. No. Let me look up Infamous games in order. Oh yeah, I remember First Light. This is the one that I saw. First Light. That's the one that I saw. Yeah. Infamous. Infamous 2. I thought there was Infamous 3. Oh, I guess Infamous 3 was Second Son. Yeah, I think I probably do Second Son, but that'll be way later. Way later. Maybe. I guess we'll see. That's ever gonna be that's ever gonna be a case. The Infamous series hasn't been canceled, but Sucker Punch Productions, the developers who moved out on other projects like Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Sushi, they did that one, and are unlikely to revisit the franchise in the near future. They stated they are focused on current project and they don't have any plans on working on Infamous or Sly Cooper. No Sly Cooper. PlayStation. Fire these. Actually, no. Yeah, fire these niggas. You're telling me that they don't want to work on Sly Cooper? Hey, man, here's the thing. It's been many years since I played Sly Cooper. Like, many years. But I want that Sly Cooper. Believe me, if they announce Sly Cooper, they ever knew that how many people would blow up by diarrhea shit? It'll be a lot. I'm telling you that much. It'll be a lot. People want that Sly Cooper. They just don't know it yet, okay?
Tell the streets we back up. We getting a new Jack and Dexter any day now.
And then Phil Spencer said only 4 games are going to PlayStation.
Neil Druckmann, aka Genius Druckmann, is coming out with Intergalactic. And I can't be more hyped.
Gears of War coming to PlayStation. Hey, when the exclusives start going to the competitor, that's game over, baby.
We getting a new Sly Cooper any day now.
They put what on what?
You show me someone who hated The Last of Us, and I'll show you a liar.
Oh, hell no!
We getting PlayStation All-Stars 2 any day now. PlayStation been the leader of the gaming sphere for 3 decades.
Oh yeah, that was one I wanted to try out too, the All-Stars as well. Cause that would look pretty interesting to play.
Whose console's better than ours?
The Switch 1 outsold PlayStation 5.
The Switch is outselling the PS5 for now.
What?
Ghost of Yote? More like Game of the Year Yote.
Oh, dang it.
PlayStation been the leader of the gaming sphere for 3 decades now. Whose library is better than us?
I mean, the Switch has way more exclusives.
The Switch has more exclusives for now. PlayStation got...
Well, granted that the Switch tends to make... like, I don't disagree that the Switch has more exclusives in terms of games. But honestly, given that the studios are tending to make different games besides just making... what is it, another Mario game, and another Mario game, and another Mario game, and another Mario game, and another Mario game. It's like, it's like I understand, like, you know, like they are making, like, you know, more games and things, but I'm like, it's all basically from the same franchise. You know, it's like if they made like eight, it's like if they made like 7 Gears of War games in one generation. It's basically they went with Mario and the others as well. Which, again, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that, you know, everyone else is trying other shit while Nintendo's like, how can we make the 80th Mario game now? But yeah, for some reason they don't want to do another. But yeah, for some reason they don't want to do another. What was it? The what were they called? The little robot Mario's. They don't want to make another one of that for some reason. Especially with Donkey Kong. For some reason, and you know what? And you know what I think it's a severe retardation is that it's been 30 years since it's been 30 years since Rare has been in for Nintendo. But for some reason, Nintendo's like, we can't have this shit no more, man. So we're gonna pick the slow Rogan of what is of the Mario of what is of Donkey Kong, which I'm like, why you gotta pick that one? You gotta pick the slow Rogan of the fucking what is of Donkey Kong. Really, dude, just keep paying Rare. Who gives a fuck? This is what everyone recognizes. That's the version of Donkey Kong. No, everyone remembers this Donkey Kong. Okay, you can erase this Donkey Kong. But being like, oh yeah, we're gonna pick the slow Rogan version of a what is it of that one instead, so we don't have to pay Rare anymore. Bro, who gives a shit? Just fucking pay for them. And then yeah, they picked this one. They picked this version of them. Oh my god, dude. Dude, just keep paying them, okay? I don't know why they went with this version of Bonanza. I fucking hate the design. It's ugly. It sucks. But then you got the what is it? The Nintendo Dick Riders are like, oh, it looks awesome. It looks amazing. Oh my god, it looks so awesome. I'm like, oh my god, dude, can you get the fucking can you get the boot licking out of your goddamn tongue for 1 minute and just look at like how this design is just ugly? But hey, uh
Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yote coming out this year.
But we ain't got games.
You said is the PS5 worth it? Why would you want to play games on an inferior product? I'm not getting a PC. So handheld gaming ain't even that hard. We did it with the PSP.
Okay, but what about the PS Vita?
What about shut your dumb ass up? There isn't a single state of play that
honestly, the PS Vita was golden. I can't wait to own one. I will buy one day. I can't wait to own one. It's gonna be awesome. Here's the thing: the Vita. I think honestly, I'm not too sure what they could have done for the Vita for anyone to do anything about it, because none of the major companies were really doing handheld gaming essentially, type of hardware or anything like that. The reason why it worked for Nintendo, because, well, I mean, basically there was one game on Nintendo which was, or at least on the DS, was just Pokemon, and that's really it. Um, but let's be honest, I mean, they've been doing handheld stuff for quite a while then. So for PlayStation to be like, oh, let's do this and be successful at it, because let's be honest, the PSP, it was actually pretty successful. It's just that the next generation, which was the PS Vita, wasn't. And I'll be honest with you, I think the thing that sucked about it is that none of the I don't was there any Microsoft game that was on the PS Vita? Mm. Okay, the PS Vita held it does not natively support Microsoft games. Oh, there you go. There you go, man. So for what it looked like, yeah, I mean, honestly, Xbox app on PS Vita, no, why? So for what it looks like, yeah, I don't think Microsoft even bothered putting any of their things on there, which I think would have been honestly, I think it would have been a mistake not to put any Vitas in it. Honestly, I think I would have done it just to be like shits and giggles. Um, put what is it? Do the Lego, not Lego. What was it? Was it Mega Blocks? Do the makes Mega Blocks Master Cheeks and put that on PS Vita. I think that would have been pretty dope, to be honest. Um, but anyway, but yeah, like honestly, I don't really think many companies were even doing like handheld type of games. Besides the DS, and honestly, most of those were even like most of them were just practically just Nintendo or first party games practically. Not that there weren't any third party, there were, but it's just like I think a lot of them tend. I think for what I can remember, a lot of them were first party, but I don't know. Um, honestly, I always question how the marketing did for the Vita because I don't remember if there was even a lot of marketing for the Vita to begin with. So I question if that was and how that was.
That's missed. I want y'all to know that. If Sony comes out with $80 games, brother, that's Nintendo's fault. They set the trend. Spider-Man 2 is still the best game to ever exist. Prove me wrong. Days Gone deserved a remaster. That game's amazing. You don't have anything symbolizing the 30th anniversary of PlayStation?
Days Gone is actually not too bad of a game. I did like it. Even a lot of people were like, this game's dog water. I think that game was just too ahead of its time. It really was.
I'm sorry, I didn't know I was dealing with a fake fan. Horizon Zero Dawn deserved a remaster. That game's amazing. So you didn't get up at
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I should play that one too. I think that one should be in the list of games. I should play the original, not the remaster, because I think from what I can remember, they made the main character ugly in the remaster. I still question why to this day.
the ass crack of dawn to pre-order anything 30th anniversary, for real. Last of Us 2 deserved a remaster. That game's amazing.
But those 3 games already ran great and looked amazing.
And now they're amazinger.
You already know my feelings about the sequel of Last of Us Part 2. We do not discuss this. And why do you bring it up, my guy? Why would you bring up something very inferior?
I'm just saying, you either broke or you're fake. I don't know which one. Nintendo said they'll brick your console if you break their user agreement.
Xbox and PlayStation has done that for years. What about that?
What about you shut your dumb ass up? When the Wolverine game comes out, anyone who leaked it better not play it. You already had your copy. Sony put in Helldivers 2 on Xbox.
You know what's funny is that I've never heard anybody ever say anything about that. If that was really the case, and how come that hasn't happened to any, like how come that wasn't like big news or anything like that? Or like how come there wasn't like happening to that to anybody? How come nobody really talked about that? If that was really the case.
Xbox was a huge mistake. They don't even buy games. Broke ass nigga. PlayStation 2 has an unmatched library. I stand by it. Had a 7-hour flight, played the PlayStation Portal the whole time. Who else got 60 FPS in handheld games?
Switch 2, the ROG Ally, Steam Deck.
Now they begging for Spider-Man to go on Xbox.
Lenovo Legion Go, Logitech G Cloud handheld, Steam OLED.
It's always PC Master Race until you want some Sony games. Yeah.
MSI Claw handheld, Ace.
The funny thing is that you can pirate those Sony games on the PC. And you guys want to know how or if you can? I'll show you. Hold on. I'll pop it up. Which one is it? Was it this one or was it this one? I gotta look at which one it is. I gotta open. I think it might be this one. Oh, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. fully functional and everything. So I'm just saying, like, you could kind of already do that with the PS4. And honestly, I won't be for real with you. The PS4 practically has no games, to be honest. Like, there's really nothing there that gives reason for there to be, to get a PS4 or PS5.
This is ROG Ally X, and Xbox got a handheld.
What about you shut your dumb ass up?
But I didn't even say what.
Or that's just crazy.
Oh my god. Xbox fanboys in a nutshell.
I am Mighty Keith. Hey, bro, you good?
If they put Halo on PS5, I'm putting the Halos on everyone.
Brother, just buy an Xbox.
If you think about it, all of PC's accomplishments are Xbox accomplishments.
People only hated on Starfield because it was an Xbox exclusive.
You can get a Nintendo Switch
No, it was ass. It was a bad game. And you should feel bad about that opinion.
2 for $450. Or
Just wait till Fable drops. It's gonna change the world.
They didn't add anything to the base Xbox, but the price of the
This video came out 3 weeks ago. Nigga, they've been working on Fable for the past, like... When did the Xbox One come out? Like 2012? 2013? They've been working on the game for 12 years. That ain't happening, dude.
base Xbox went up 5 years after launch.
well, you should got an Xbox at launch, brokey. It's 2001. You getting a PlayStation 2 or an Xbox?
Probably a PlayStation 2.
Get out. Helldivers 2 today, tomorrow, Uncharted.
Hey, bro, you gonna check out the new Ghost of Yotei?
Don't ever piss me off like that again.
Not a big fan.
What the hell is that? Is that for you, Melissa? Oh, okay.
Of Mighty Keith, TBH.
Samurais? Brother, the combat looks like the last game.
Hey, you wanna play some Call of Duty?
Let's get it.
I'm sorry to hear about your mom, man. That really sucks. If you didn't know, though, Game Pass is actually on sale right now.
All PlayStation
Game
exclusives
Pass
are
is
on
on
PC.
sale right now.
What's the point of even getting a PlayStation?
How many Xbox exclusives are on PC?
That's different.
Who cares about Spider-Man? We got Blade coming.
When are we gonna get an update about that game?
Any day now.
Horizon Zero Dawn?
Facts.
More like Horizon Zero Yawn. I need friends.
Sony has Marvel Token. Brother, we got Killer Instinct.
When are they coming out with a new one?
We got Killer Instinct.
Let me guess.
Well, granted, they don't really need to make it. I mean, I think they could do a new one in terms of like graphics updates and things like that. I think that'd be fine. But they basically added all the characters. Like literally, they added all the characters in Killer Instinct. Like, what else can they really do? I mean, they could do what like Mortal Kombat 10 did, like including and have like different move sets and things like that, if they want to do that. But honestly, as I said, they added everything from Killer Instinct, all the characters and things like that were from the different games. So, and then also they added, I mean, I guess they could add more characters and things like that. They could add like Gears of War and like, hell, they even added, they want to. It'd be interesting if they added, what were those games called? What was that game called? I can't remember.
PlayStation's releasing yet another remaster.
God of War is the same game every time. Why do people even like that mess?
Facts. Wanna play Halo?
Let's get it.
Nobody is touching the glory that was Xbox 360.
I agree, Grandpa. Now let's take your vitamins.
Xbox is for gamers. If I wanted to watch a movie, I'd go to the theaters.
When Sony releases something as successful as Power World, talk to me.
They need to stop making Final Fantasy exclusive at launch. Put it on Xbox.
FF16's on Xbox.
Really? Is it on Game Pass?
No.
Oh. I'll get it at some point.
Xbox Game Pass is on sale. Just letting you know.
Listen, you can buy games at full price. Or
Xbox is not in last place for consoles. What metric are you even using?
Console sales.
What other metric?
the Nintendo Switch too. I'm sorry, I can't hear you over my Xbox ROG Ally X.
What's different about this ROG Ally?
It has the Xbox symbol on it, dummy.
Sony fans asking for Halo to be on PlayStation. Look, if you gotta ask for your competitors' games to be on your system trash. Spider-Man coming to Xbox.
Really?
Nah.
Uncharted is just a movie every time. Why do people even like that mess?
Facts. By the way, you play that new Hellblade 2?
Loved it.
Farming, survival crafting, action adventure, RPG.
If you played Hellblade 2. Yeah, I played it. You know, I'll be honest with you. Hellblade 1 was cool. I feel like Hellblade 2 didn't need to exist. It was cool, you know, at the the game, the concept and everything. I'm like, oh, cool. But it's one of those things where it's like it didn't need a sequel. So whoever greenlit it, and I'm mainly talking about what is it, Phil Spencer? Yeah, you deserve to be removed from CEO position.
Whatever genre you want, it's on Game Pass.
Astrobot? Psychonauts.
You pre-ordered Gears of War on PlayStation? Why do you even own a PlayStation? Bro, you didn't hear? This is an Xbox.
Boy, that's just crazy.
True. Come on with the annotations. Jay Keefe. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So today we're going to be talking about Hassan Piker once again. At this point, he's pretty much speedrunning his own demise. We're going to be looking at the reaction to the clip we covered in yesterday's video.
Boy.
It is, of course, a clip from a recent Hassan Piker stream where he made some controversial and, quite frankly, alarming comments about Hila Klein, which is Ethan Klein's wife. So we're going to be looking at Hassan's reaction to the backlash he's receiving, and his reaction is very predictable. He's deflecting blame onto other people, including what he describes as slop tubers and other people like Asmongold, and he's also making himself the victim of the situation as he calls for other people to be banned for threatening people's lives. And then we're going to look at a very interesting segment from Ethan Klein in one of his recent H3 podcast episodes, where he shares a growing collection of clips showing Hassan Piker as a creep, someone who can't keep intimate photos of other women on his phone private, where he keeps accidentally letting other people see them. Yeah, we'll get into all that in just a second, but you can see this post from Ethan Klein mocking his current situation, saying Hassan Piker might be cooked, with his infamous bathtub photo from his recent GQ interview.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. Again, I said before, if you just play the YMCA while highlighting those pictures, I think many common folk would think, oh, this is a very open gay man. And on top of that, he's very hairy. So I'm like, oh, okay, so he's like the people that hangs out with the bears and things like that. Yeah.
That big puff piece. Now, the only clip you have to really revisit is the one that we covered yesterday. For some additional context, in case you forgot or you didn't see it, this is the clip that got him in a lot of trouble right now.
Doesn't matter if they're the Al-Aqsa Brigade. Doesn't matter if they're a part of the Palestinian Islamic Jihad. Doesn't matter if they're DFLP, PFLP, or even former Fatah militants. Okay? It is perfectly legal, perfectly valid, and perfectly moral. Okay? 100%. This is not like this is not a gray area. This is black and white. Okay? It doesn't get more black and white than this. Israel is in the wrong. Israel is actually engaging in an apartheid, which is a crime in and of itself. Israel's
Yeah, that's not happening.
Doing a genocide in Gaza and an apartheid in the West Bank. 2 crimes in and of itself, and every type of armed resistance against both the settlers and also the Israeli occupying force in the West Bank. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcaster.
Now, might I say, isn't everyone? What is it? Then does that mean that settlers? So isn't that basically mean everyone? That pretty much means everyone that has settled in Israel. They're all settlers. Every person that's gone there, moved to there, you know, migrated or settled or things like that, especially for many generations, those are still settlers that you call. So doesn't that particularly mean everyone? Interesting.
And also the Israeli occupying force in the West Bank. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcasters like Wife that participate in these raids. The violence that the Palestinians engage in.
Why do you have to mention that part? Your favorite podcaster's wife. You could have just, you didn't even need to you didn't even have to say that part. Honestly, because everything what you said is in general. Now that you said that, now you're getting really specific.
In an act of resistance against this illegal occupying force is literally legal, definitionally legal.
No, they're not.
It's just the truth.
So this clip went viral yesterday, and a lot of people were talking about
The funny thing is that like you can't just hurt people because they were X this and X that, you know. I know for some people they're gonna be like, oh, they did that for the Nazi regime. Here's the thing. Those people still went to trial. Those people still went to court. This guy is pretty much just saying, hey, if you see those people, if you recognize, let's, you know, you could believe that they are that. You could just put a 12 gauge in the back of their head. It's like my guy. Wow.
Including a lot of content creators. And I think the general consensus is that people look at what he's saying, and given his radicalized audience, it's like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge, where he's trying to give them the impression, or they might get the impression, that he's saying it's morally and legally okay to treat people like Ela Klein as a valid military target, which is absolutely insane. And if anyone acts on that, I hope everyone involved in this faces consequences, because this is absolutely reckless speech right here. And of course we know Twitch is not going to do anything. We know Dan Clancy is not going to do anything to his golden boy. But there is something interesting going on where I think Hassan Piker is really feeling the heat on this one.
Hey man, Dan Clancy may not crack down on him, but I think the government will.
Just because he's not banned on Twitch doesn't mean he's not cognizant of all the backlash he's getting. He's getting very defensive and even a little bit offensive. He's trying to actually go after other people. This is one of his initial reactions. We're on multiple platforms. He started going after Destiny, trying to get him deplatformed on YouTube, where he's sharing comments here where Destiny says, I honestly think you could perfectly justify attacking / game ending Hassan IRL for statements like this. So right off of a controversy he's facing where he's being...
Well, I mean, and you know, I don't agree with what Destiny said, but in a way to put it, in the way that Hassan is going about, he's essentially making terroristic threats and things like that. And usually, with that there, that would mean that people will have the A-OK to put down the terrorists, essentially. Sounds off when you say it that like that, doesn't it?
Being accused of kind of giving people the impression they can go after Ela Klein as a valid military target. He then turns around and tries to get Destiny banned on YouTube because he now feels like his life is being threatened. The irony is unbelievable. And he would talk about this in a stream yesterday where
like
you can
a
really
baby
see he's kind of defeated. He does not look like he's in a very good mood. He's not liking the backlash he's facing right now. And in a stunning fashion, really not stunning, it's Hassan Piker, let's be real, he somehow turns himself into the victim of this situation after his comments about Ela Klein.
Well, I don't know if you noticed this, but the terminally online gossip slop entertainment is being used as a vehicle to try to deplatform me for doing exactly that and not...
My guy, you're deplatforming yourself. Everyone, we know the slop tubers are just shining on the light on what you're saying. No one's forcing you to say these things, and I hope people aren't forcing you to say these things, because this is all you. This is all you saying this.
Not only that, but also it has led to people issuing active death threats to their communities against me. So I think it's a little bit different than just like immature online gossip slop. At what point does it turn into like a real crime? I think this is the point where it has turned into a real crime. Will you consider it to be something beyond online gossip slop when I either get deplatformed or when I get killed, potentially, by a psychotic cult fan? I mean, that's a death threat. If I can't be upset about an active death threat, what can I be upset about? If an active death threat is considered gossip slop online.
Now you're worried.
You know what? It's almost impressive that somehow he can twist around to the point where he's the victim of this situation. Leave it to Hassan Piker to somehow make it all about him and take all the accountability away and just make himself the victim of his own self-created situation. And the thing that's really funny about this is he's going to go out and try to clarify things, but the stream that the initial clip came from was from like 5 days ago. So he felt no need to correct the record, no need to make further comment until he got backlash. And now all of a sudden, he's just this poor, downtrodden guy who's just getting blasted by these evil, awful people on social media. And of course,
how dare the evil people ass blast them about the about the very crazy words that he was saying.
Of course, just like anything else that happens in his life, who does he bring up next? Of course,
Asmongold.
It's Asmongold. His Asmongold derangement syndrome is through the roof. And of course, Asmongold would react to the situation just like how
Caitlin
Asmongold does. It's a back and forth. But basically, during all of this, Asmongold makes a very simple point. If something happens to Hila in real life, everyone involved should be in trouble. And also, they should consider contacting the FBI before anything like that actually transpires.
Doing good. Today was a little bit slow for for dashing and shit, but it was all right. It was all right. But yeah, that's good. That you're doing good. Oh God.
In real life, and he gets very angry about this and makes some very clearly upset comments about Asmongold. His jimmies have been rustled, ladies and gentlemen.
That's crazy. It is what it is, I guess. The resistance against this illegal occupying.
Oh right, this one. Yeah, I did see this one of Asmon pretty much calling out Hassan. Yeah.
Force is literally legal, definitionally legal. Okay? It's just the truth. And
no, it's not. If somebody attacks Hila Klein, they're gonna go to jail. Why would he be set? What is wrong with you? Do you think we'll get banned for this? At this point, I don't think so. I think that Twitch just doesn't care. I do. I think that Twitch they're so ideologically captured by...
Yeah, Twitch is so woke. That's why they fucking never ban your bitch ass, dude.
Bro, they did ban him. What are you talking about? They did ban him. They banned him because he said that what is a Palestinian's culture is an inferior culture. And honestly, he's not exactly wrong. I mean, the country literally promotes what is it? Like I think I wouldn't exactly say promote, but almost, isn't it like every third marriage is literally incest marriages? So it's like, I would say yes, and then on top of that, they're Muslim too, which another, I would say, is an inferior culture. Inferior religion, really. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing: that's the reality of certain, of some certain civilizations. Yeah, is there some that are better than others? Yeah, of fucking course. But to deny that there are some that are that are not as good or that are just god awful. Come on, man. Like you can't, you just can't. And to say that they never banned it, bro, they did ban it. They banned him for like a week plus. And I think the reason, and for what I can remember, the reason why they pulled back the reins on it is because he apologized. I think, actually, no, did they ever make his ban shorter? I don't think they did. I think he wrote off, wrote off the week and shit. For what I can remember. But I don't know, man. It's like, dude, you could say, like, here's the thing. The man just said that, that the Palestine and the Muslim culture are inferior. And here's the thing. He got banned for a week for it. This nigga just said it's okay to kill motherfuckers because they're Israeli. Israeli does apartheid, and what is it? They're a part of the EDF. What is it? IFA, FAA, the DEA, and all and yada yada yada. I'm not too sure what he was naming a bunch of shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you even saying? You're just saying letters at this point. But he pretty much just said, hey, you can. It's okay to basically put a buckshot round to the back of their heads, which just like Nick, and I'm just saying, like, he doesn't get banned for that. Come on, bro. Come on, you can't be that retarded to think, oh wait, what is it? It's not. You can't believe that Twitch isn't sided with your what is it with the shit that you say. Come on, bro. Like you can't.
Besides the immense levels of coping and seething and redirection and name calling and anything but actually addressing any of the points that Asmon and other people are making.
My
You also see
god.
this claim about, once again, these raids that Hila Klein went on when she was in the IDF, which again is a requirement. When you turn 18 as an Israeli citizen, you have to join the IDF. But we've seen a lot of conversation about that, including from...
And you know what? That's something that he will always gloss over all the time, no matter what, because he does not care that that's even a thing for for a country like that. It's like, there are many other countries that it's a requirement to serve once you become 18 years old. Like, I think China does this. I think North and South Korea does this. I think, does Japan do this too? I don't think so. I think they should. I think that'll make their civilians more, what is it, more men, to be more like men if they did that. I think they should. And there might be others for sure, but yeah, man, like, Japan can't have a military. That's how I heard. They should have a military. Those niggas be acting like bitches. So I mean, they need to have a military. They need to harden themselves. They become too much complacent. They become like what is it? They have become the capybaras. So what is it? They what is it? They need to be militarized. But I don't know, man. Like there are plenty of other countries that do this sort of thing, but doesn't mean that that the people or the civilians that were most likely ex civil, that were ex forces or whatever, doesn't mean that they deserve to be fucking eradicated because they served and things like that. It's like, bro, it's just a mandatory thing. If you want to live in the what is it, in the country, you just what is it? You got to serve. That's it. Luckily that here in the States, the recruitment, all that's heavily promoted now, that's not a requirement. So yeah, man. So be happy that they don't have that. They have the Japan Self-Defense Forces. Well, that's good at least. At least they have some form of that. But I do think they should have what is a military thing for all people. To be like, hey, we're gonna beat the shit out of you. What is it? We're gonna make everyone harden and shit. And to be like, hey, man, uh, they should do it of like, what is it? They should be like, what would Naruto do? What would Levi do if it was being recruited? I think that would get people to recruit probably. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Don't hey, you know what, Caitlin? Don't be surprised if Japan does like a recruitment. What is it? Does more of like a recruitment sort of thing. They'll be using fucking anime characters. Oh man, I bet you anything that would happen. I could see it. I could see it.
From some of his orbiters like Noah Samson, who is saying that Hila Klein volunteered to join IDF terrorist raids on illegally occupied West Bank. What? Do you have...
How do you even know that? How do you even know that? Hila volunteered to join the IDF terrorist raids on illegally occupied West Banks. AB chooses to continue working for and enabling Zionist propagandist boss during a Zionist genocide. You're placing these examples in the same category as paying taxes. How do you know that? Hmm? Do you have documents that we don't know about?
Proof of this? Like, also implying multiple raids. So you're claiming with no evidence that she wanted multiple terrorist raids. You can just say anything at this point. These people have absolutely no reason to ever tell the truth because their audience just gobbles up whatever they say. But the context of this conversation is a funny one because a lot of people in Hassan's orbit, they've been saying over and over again that Hila Klein, when she was 18, should have refused to serve.
You know what's funny is that it reminds me of the clip where someone asked her, wasn't there a moment where someone like was interviewing that did like a that did like an abrupt interview when they were public? They were like, didn't you do like, didn't they ask her did that she did night raids when she was on the IDF? I'm like, oh, whoa. It really think about it, it's like, yeah, these guys really do regurgitate the bullshit that they see and be like, oh my god, this is fact. It's like, this nigga just said words. I'm like, where the document? Do you actually have documents? Do you have, recording evidence? Do you have like, what is it? They have helmet cams because they have those. You can find. I'll be honest with you. You can find plenty of those on on YouTube and things like that. Of people serving in like, people serving and things like that, and them being out in Afghanistan and things like that. It's like you can find a lot of those. It's like, I'm just saying. But it's like, yeah, like this guy knows he's full of shit. But hey, man, these people are willing to, these guys are willing to gobble up any cum that comes at that. What is it that comes their way?
Served and went to prison. That would have been the only ethical thing to do. And people point out, a lot of you guys live in the United States. You think the United States is this horrible war machine, and you pay your taxes. And this guy's logic for paying his taxes and not sacrificing himself.
Yep. Hey, man, remember at the end of the day, I think, what is it? I think it's like 40%. 40%, what is it, of the budget that the U.S. spends. That all goes in the military. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And being a hypocrite is that Hila Klein volunteered, which she didn't volunteer, and he has no proof about these raids. And then he says he doesn't have a choice to pay his taxes. Buddy, you do. It's the exact same thing. You would just go to prison. You'd have to sacrifice to actually uphold your own beliefs that you're putting on to other people to judge them.
You have a choice.
But anyways,
don't pay your
this clip
taxes.
really got me. This is really the insanity of Hassan Piker. He is again, you can tell he's a little down in the dumps. And he's basically saying, I don't know what to do because all these clips of me saying stupid things are being elevated by slop tubers and Asmongold, and these people are monstrous sociopaths.
You're welcome. Hey, man. You're welcome. You did this. You did this. You did this to yourself. You reap what you sowed. You get what you fucking deserve.
Are you worried? No.
And on top of that, this, what is it? When this nigga was making those, those self dick sucking articles, he literally called it was a terrorist insurance. Why would you call it that?
Not really. What can I do? What can I do? There's nothing I can do. It is what it is. Oh, well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, brother.
I do think that it's gotten worse over time and will only continue to be elevated by Asmongold and many other people like this who are just like awful, monstrous sociopaths.
No, they're shining light on the things that you say. And here's the thing. You could try to, what is it? You could try to say that they're taking it out of context. And to me, I'm like, are they really? Because I've seen plenty of clips of the shit that you say. You might get some people that'll take you out of context, but honestly, there are a lot of people that are like, bro, even, I'll be honest with you, I would rather see the clips of you out of context than see the things in full context, because full context, wow, it's a lot worse seen out of context.
Yes, it's the people reacting to
or
your
full
clips
context
that are the monstrous sociopaths in this situation. You know what? The funny thing is, he's just saying that they're elevating his clips. They're not manipulating anything. These people are just reacting to the clips. Like, if you don't like people reacting to stupid things you're saying publicly, then don't say stupid things publicly. Like, expect that to happen as someone with 20 to 30,000 live viewers on the average stream. And let's not forget about the monstrous sociopaths. This is the guy who says he doesn't have an issue with Hezbollah, a designated foreign terrorist organization. that he praises Yemen Houthis for seizing civilian ships. He's interviewed and platformed terrorists. He said that America deserved 9/11. And most recently, he had this very aggressive.
Oh, and then also don't forget that he mourned. He did a moment of silence for one of the what were they? I think they were a Houthi or something like that. A Houthi journalist that he had a moment of silence for because that person died. They were blown the fuck up. He gave a moment of silence to cry. For that terrorist journalist. So there's that.
Rhetoric that really lines up with the narrative people are making that this guy is okay with violence against people he does not agree with politically.
7-4 Bellevue Drive, and I'm gonna kill you with my AR-15. Like, that's the type of messages they were leaving in this dude's office, and he's resigning. So I think that people are a lot more radical now. This is an unprecedented time to really get others on board, to explain to them that it's not your neighbors, it's not like a Guatemalan migrant that is responsible for all the shit that you're going through on a daily basis. You know, it's your neighbors. And I think this is a unique opportunity to get even Devers and Barbas on board with that, like White Wymons. And you actually wrote about this, and it was a great video where you talked about, you know, someone has to do it.
You know what's funny is that girl right there, she is such a disgraced journalist that I'm pretty sure if there was, you know what, I think journalism should be a title that should be actually be earned. You know how like, you know, lawyers, doctors, all of them have like a license that they get to use and things like that as long as they keep up with their practice and stuff. I think that should be applied to journalism. And if they don't have that said thing, then that's then what is it? Then whatever they put in like on articles and things like that should be automatically disregarded. I really do think so.
See, when I say that, everyone knows exactly what I mean. I think that shows that there's a lot of anger, a lot of resentment, and untapped revolutionary potential, as a matter of fact. And it's a great opportunity for organizing, I think, in these.
Revolutionary of fucking what? On what? This nigga acting like we're this is down bad like the French Revolution or something like that. Like, what is he talking about? I mean, we all know what he's talking about, but that man, what is it? This man be acting like we're like in some god awful like financial distraught or something like that. Man's been acting like what is it? We're paying fucking what is it, $40 for just a single egg and shit. It's like, dude, it ain't that bad. Yeah, some things are inflated, hell yeah, but it ain't that horrible. Sure as hell than the Great Depression, to be honest.
It's unprecedentedly horrible times.
Yeah, the monstrous sociopaths like Asmongold and all these slop tubers. Yeah, I don't recall them saying anything, even within a stratosphere of those various comments that we have just said. Any of the people that he goes after all the time, if Asmongold said any sort of violent rhetoric like we just shared, he'd be done. And Hassan would never let it go. And of course, with this most recent set of comments about the valid military targets, he is trying to correct the record. He's trying to play defense and saying this right here on Twitter. When anyone joins an occupying force and participates in a raid in illegally occupied territory of the West Bank, the occupied people have the legal right to defend themselves through armed struggle. This right doesn't extend outside of combat. People framing this negatively should take it up with the UN. The problem is the phrasing of how he described these valid military targets.
You didn't say it like that.
He made it very, very clear, or it made it easy for people to interpret that he was including people like Hila Klein, who now is a U.S. citizen and someone who's gone through the naturalization process about 6 years ago. He is trying to basically lump them in. That was the impression a lot of people got, and I don't think that was unreasonable given his language, but you can see in the comments, nobody's buying this, dude. Nobody's buying this. It's he knows how radicalized his audience is and saying
that fucking profile picture. It's Ethan Klein balding. Oh, that's
stuff like that. They're going to take it in the most extreme way, and he should know that. I mean, it's his audience. Everyone on the outside knows how radicalized they are and how they will take what he was saying about these valid targets to heart and take it the way they wanted to as a justification to go after people like Hila. Now, of course, you know, this guy would never imply anything that would cause violence towards people in real life. Oh, except he does that all the time. He had this classic tweet where he was quoting a U.S. senator with this gun right here, this homemade contraption that was used to assassinate Shinzo Abe. So this is a very, very obvious message he was sending there.
Yeah, if some of you guys that don't remember, that was the guy that was assassinated in Japan, with like a makeshift like shotgun or something like that. Which I'll question why. What was that dude even assassinated for? Is it like was he doing God's work, or was he doing like the devil's work? I question why that was. It's like what was it that got that dude even like assassinated and things like that? Like was he doing things that would have benefited the country, or was he doing things that was in the struggle of the country, or was it just like a simple disagreement? Or I question what that was. I never bothered to look what was his politics and things.
He recently threatened Rick Scott, telling his audience to game end him if they actually cared about anything. Yeah, see, you can't have a long documented history of.
In quotes, I think from what Hassan did, it says, if they wanted to end Medicare fraud, then they should kill Rick Scott. End quote. That's literally what Hassan Piker said.
Of spouting violent rhetoric, making calls to violence, and all these things, and then get the benefit of the doubt that your recent comments about valid military targets did not have some sort of a sinister intention. You know, people have heard enough at this point. They've heard enough of this nonsense. Things have escalated to such a ridiculous level.
People do, even the normal people are seeing this shit. They're like, no, this nigga's gotta go. He's gotta go. Okay. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's being investigated now, or at least been.
We're actually having these conversations. Of course, we know Twitch is going to do nothing, but it's crazy that we got here. That this is so normalized, this sort of behavior, this long history. And then this guy sits here and wonders why people might not want to associate with him. You know, he was whining about AT&T. He claims that his views on Israel-Palestine is the reason why they won't work with him.
Oh, no. Well, that's one of them.
Ludwig's event because they're a sponsor. That's rich, dude. It's totally not all this other insane stuff you've been saying for years. It's just that one topic that got you on their bad side, I'm sure. But he would eventually address Hila's statement on Instagram, where she, of course, calls him out for what he said, and this was his response.
Hassan Piker was exposed by my husband to be discussing creepers retaliated by calling for violence against me. Think back and you'll notice a trend. When he wants to get at Ethan, he attacks me. This is just another glimpse into the psyche of a man who does not see women as equal. Okay, dude. This is literally...
You don't. You don't, nigga. You don't see women as equal, because here's the thing. In a way to put it, you are practically a womanizer. Here's the thing. If you are someone that really championed women, then why do you share girls' nudes that they send to you personally, you know, to your personal inbox, that only for you to see, right? Then why would you send those to your homies? That doesn't sound like someone who really champions women, doesn't it? Just saying.
Girl bossing genocide defense.
I genuinely don't even know what he means here. It just sounds very gross. He's saying that she's girl bossing genocide defense. What do you even mean by that? The way he just kind of like simplifies this and basically thinks she has no right to say anything about this is kind of insane, and it's feeding into the direct language that she's saying in the post. She said, Hassan Piker was exposed by my husband to be a disgusting creep, has retaliated by calling for violence against me. Think back and you'll notice a trend. When he wants to get at Ethan, he attacks me. This is another glimpse into the psyche of a man that does not see women as his equal. He uses women to whatever ends he needs, be it revenge, sexual gratification, or to massage his ego by exposing their nude bodies without...
And when she says be it revenge, he did call the police on his ex-girlfriend. And I don't know if it ever went far as like it probably. And here's the thing: he probably can't even announce it. They probably can't even talk about it. I am confident. I am confident she made him sign a thing that he probably can't even mention it, and also probably a what was that thing called, a restraining order. Because I would if it was what is it if any woman was doing some of the shit that this dude was doing, I would absolutely get a restraining order. Absolutely.
Their consent to his boys. Now, I've looked into this a little bit. She is referring to a recent stream right here on the H3 Podcast channel, where towards the end of the stream, Ethan goes through a document listing all of these times where Hassan was being weird with intimate photos of other women where he was seemingly allowing others to view these photos on his phone where, you know, he's opening it up right next to them. Of course they're going to see it. Like, this is absolutely insane behavior, and Ethan and many others are claiming he's doing this as an ego boost, that he wants to look like he's the man because he's got all these photos on his phone, and he's making sure people around him know he has it and what a chat he is. Here's just one example. I believe in the video there's like 7 examples over the years of this same thing happening over and over again. Here's just one example, and of course it includes Ludwig.
But okay, that's just 3 times. Surely there's not a 4th time. There is. Here's one with Ludwig where it happens.
I'll sit next to the with the egg. I don't want to stand here.
Whoa, is that a nude? So was it? What score, like 1, 2, 3, 4 against 1, 2, 3?
Now, is this a cute accident? This is the
Yeah, I don't think so, man. Here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. I feel like that would happen if I open my Twitter, and that would be like the first thing that would be seen. Because I'll be honest with you, I follow a lot of basically art34 content and things, but I'm gonna assume his is like, and given that this is a repeated thing, it's like, yeah, I honestly, if this consistently happens, yeah, I think at a certain point it's practically purposeful.
4th time on camera, just on camera. Do you think he's respecting the privacy of these people sending his nudes? Fucking clearly not. He's waving it around for just anyone next to him to look at and be like, bro, your phone's full of nudes, dude. That's fucking sick.
Is that a nude? So was it? What score, like 1, 2, 3, 4 against 1, 2, 3? His face, it was a nude. Big knockers?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It's just gross.
Why is it so, like, if you're just on your phone, what are you doing where there's just nude pictures right there? Like, you're in a party, you're on your phone, you're scrolling Twitter, you're looking through emails, what are you doing where there's just nudes on your phone all the time?
Well, I mean, if there were nudes on my phone, like, I wouldn't pull them out in public like that. I'd be scared somebody would be looking over my shoulder or something.
Yeah. And also, here's the other thing. If they are unsolicited, that means he's going into the DMs with his fans and downloading or looking at and receiving their nudes. I, by my very policy, never go into the DMs with fans, cold DMs, because you don't know what's there, and you don't want to give people the wrong impression. There's a weird power imbalance. People are there, they're going to be like mystified by you and want to do anything for you.
Yeah, totally a mistake. The first time, the second time, the third time, the 4th time, the 5th time, the 6th time, the 7th time. Yeah, this is a pattern of behavior that was shown. It's happened over years and years and years. And I have found more. There's more clips on Reddit of him doing this exact same behavior, sharing how you can ethically view other...
Yeah, honestly, I think the only time I would ask for said thing, if it was specifically from my artist, and if I asked her, hey, can you draw an adult art of my character, and she tells me no, and I'll be like, well, that sucks. But I think that would be like really the only time. But honestly, to be like, do you even think how weird it would be if being like, purposely opening, well, like just the idea that you open your DMs for like for your friends to see and things like that, of like what fans send you and things like that. It's like, honestly, I won't be for real with you. I don't even think all of that is accidental, because who just has titties open like just on their phone like first thing? I don't doubt there's some people that are like that much of gooners, right? Like I don't doubt it, but it's just like first thing, really? Like that was the last thing you looked at your phone while you're hanging out with your friends and things like that for hours and hours and hours. It's like
people's photos without them knowing you're viewing them or sharing them with other people. And then we see this clip. This is really strange. Just listen to this with me.
Not good. Okay, all of these are dudes now. I used to exclusively get fucking like titty pics and shit on my Snapchat, and now it's just dudes. This is terrible. What happened? I ruined it.
Yeah, because you're for the boys.
Dude,
So what he's talking about there is he's acting like a true man-child. He's upset because he's no longer getting spicy photos of women on his Snapchat. And that's a bit weird, because not only is this something he publicly shares in hopes to have...
You know what'd be funny to me? I feel like, honestly, I think that's a joke. I remember like, dude, I'm only getting men, but damn nice cock. Anyway.
Lots of people send him photos It was also something that was listed in his banner on YouTube at the bottom of his screen.
Damn.
Big Hoss, of course that's his name. He had it listed there. So obviously a lot of his fans were sending these photos to him, which is a very weird power dynamic, by the way. Like, when you're a content creator and you're getting into, like, DMs and receiving photos from, like, people who are your fans, very, 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 very not good. That's all I can say. This is a very weird dynamic that can go very, very wrong. There's clearly an imbalance there, right? Big content creator with fans who are, like, absolutely obsessed with him, and he's encouraging this sort of behavior of sending him things. It's very obvious what he was trying to cook up here for years as he had this publicly displayed. All I'm saying is, this is becoming a pattern. In fact, it is a pattern of him having these very strange sets of behavior. These clips go on and on and on. There's so many of them.
The funny thing is that it's a pattern, but also it's a paper trail. That's the thing. It all leads back all the way back here from now and then. That's the thing. That, I would say, is the problem of that. I'll be for real. That is the problem. So it's like, yeah, it is. It's a paper trail. It's a pattern, of course. It's wow.
He's having a tough time, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell why he feels the need to respond so much recently, because these things are getting increasingly ridiculous. And it's only a matter of time, by the way, that the people in his sort of corner are going to have to turn on him. Because how far are they going to let him drag them down? I mean, he's a clown at this point. He says the most ridiculous things, gets criticized for it, acts like a massive hypocrite over it, and then it happens over and over and over and over again. People are tired of it. But anyways, that's going to do it for this update regarding all the usual suspects in the streaming world. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Yeah, honestly, man, I'm just waiting to when this dude gets arrested, to be honest. Just like update me when this dude gets arrested or permabanned or some shit like that. Just come at me when something like that happens. I gotta fart. All right. How PlayStation fans reacted to Sony suing Tencent. Honestly, I did see that too, and I'll be for real with you. That was practically a ripoff as well. I do remember seeing that. It was eerily similar. Like, really eerily similar. Like, too similar, Okay. Sony is losing confidence in Bungie and Marathon. Oh, boy. Oh, check videos. Oh, okay. What you send me, Caitlin? What you send me now? It better be a good video. Oh, okay. Modern art is diabolical. Poop from the butt. From all the things that you send me, this is probably the weirdest one. I really thought I was gonna get sucked into when you showed me like that. What is a why feet art is great. I'll be like, oh, okay, maybe Kayla's finally coming around, and things like that. But nope, it was nothing of that. Severely disappointed.
I've always believed that modern art has always been a terrible stain on human culture. I mean, how did we go from hyper-realistic oil paintings to whatever this is?
That piece is called Stab a Motherfucker in the Jugular Vein and Watch the Blood Go Everywhere.
whatever this is. Or this, where we have the shadows of a sleep paralysis demon, toddler scribbles, and then this looks like poop. As in poop that came from a butt. And then there's stuff like this, which, bro, we gotta turn this into like some kind of meme template. I'm sure there's some creative people out here that can make some kind of meme out of this, like me when she tells me to go talk to my other hoes. The worst part about modern art is that with social media like TikTok and Instagram, there is actual like amateur artists that are making 10 times better pieces, not a million times better pieces in their own studio bedroom. Like take Leonardo da Vinci, right? Who is he gonna be more impressed by? Some guy who stabbed a hole in a bucket of sand that created a sand bucket quote unquote sculpture? Or a man who
You know, I can understand when they say that art is subjective, but these are the things that I see and I think, here's the thing. I'm not a big art person. I'm not. I'm not. But I have some appreciation of it, right? But I'm not a snob by any means. But how could this not prove that some forms of art is just dead?
ironed fabric in a way that created a human face. Like, be genuine and honest. Some of the greatest painters to live. Who do you think they're going to be more impressed by?
Bro, I remember seeing the one where someone made like slides that 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 you can pull out and it gets very, I think it was specifically like a human heart, or I think it was either a human heart or a face. But it's just like either like it was the heart or a face. I think it was one of those, or maybe it was a brain. They get very detailed of like the way how said thing looks, and each panel was its own thing. But if you look at it from the front, you see it all in a significantly greater detail, and it looked amazing. And I'm like, bro, that's a crazy ass piece. And then you got this right here and the right that looks amazing. I mean, that looks pretty damn awesome to be honest. And then you got buckets, as Kaylin says, the buckets with the cat emoji. Well, with the whatever, I forgot what it was called.
I also like how this guy had a gesture and cue when to clap, because usually watching 12 buckets of sand fall is not really clap worthy. I guarantee you, if there was a group of kids at the beach doing this exact room of people would think those kids are being annoying and primitive. And I ended up looking into this guy, Roman Signer, and apparently he just has a bunch of stupid shit that he does that he calls art. Like, here's him launching a kayak into the wall. Oh, but when I do that, it's called destruction of property and trespassing, and what are you doing in my house? And I get restraining orders put on me. But no, seriously, anything this guy does, I can go on the internet and find something 10 times more artistic than what he's doing. Like, he launches this catapult into the wall. Who cares? I can find, look at this. I would say
that's a great clip, dude. That's a classic. Yeah, man, I'll be honest with you. Anyone that sees that anyone, no, well, not this, but sees what that other dude is doing with the kayak, I'll be like, bro, really? That's what you call art? As I said, I can understand art is subjective, but at some point that you got to think maybe this person's art is just purely retarded.
This meme has had an infinite amount of impact on human culture than whatever this guy's doing. Then we have him pushing like some wooden beams, and he only knocks down like 1/8 of the wooden beams. Like, what is the entire point of the other half of the room if they're just there to be there? Can somebody explain this? Maybe I'm the retard.
It's not you, brother. It's not.
In which the artist has installed and attempted to knock over a grid of standing wooden posts. Roman specified the use of local and sustainably sourced blocks and has placed them in an irregular formation in the room, still adhering to a grid with accessibility key to navigating around it. But these posts, which would usually mark the perimeter of an agricultural field, are brought indoors and harnessed by the artist. He creates a chain reaction and doing his own initial installation. He remarked upon doing it that it was like the wind toppling over trees in a forest.
Okay, well, counterpoint. Here's a picture of cow poop, and this cow poop symbolizes, oh, and it's localized, by the way, from the cow's ass. This cow poop symbolizes life, because the cow has to eat the grass, digest the grass, poop the grass out, and then the poop acts as fertilizer for more grass. You see how you can kind of like just take anything in life and just twist it to sound artistic? Maybe that's why they call it bullshit. So we have him pushing down a bunch of wooden posts that cause a chain reaction, right? Here's somebody pushing some dominoes that created an image. And then this guy filled a fucking kayak with whiskey, and they're calling this art.
What?
What? It's like, you remember that meme?
You know what? I'll be honest with you. Mom found the piss drawer. What the fuck? You know what? You know, I really thought, you know, I for surely believe that that dude that did like the urinal piece was just fucking like was just dumb as shit and really retarded. And people looked at that significantly deeper than it was. Like, I'll be honest with you. This is more stupid.
Where it was like, Mom found the piss drawer? Mom found the whiskey kayak? Like, what is this? You guys remember that one drunk driving commercial where the guys would be coming out of their car and it's like filled with alcohol?
These are old.
That's basically what this is, but boat edition. Anyways, we're going to move on from the mental distortion of whatever is going on with this guy to Banana. Now, his banana is worth $120,000. Now, the only way
the kayak is what is it? It's avant-garde. No, it isn't, Kaylin. Shut up. Oh, here's the thing. This is the thing that you like, the banana.
I can see it being worth that much is if the monkey himself put it on the wall. And I did some research on this banana. Apparently somebody just fucking ate it. They just grabbed it off the wall and ate it. And not only did they eat it, they took the banana peel and just put it back on the wall. And the museum, what they ended up doing is just replacing the banana. While I do...
Avant-garde means new and unusual or experimental ideas, especially in the arts of the or people. I know what is it? The whole thing of avant-garde. If you literally watch a 30-minute video talking about the avant-garde, I'm just saying this had nothing to do with it. It really doesn't. It's literally a kayak just filled with whiskey. He has done nothing to impact the art by any sort of way. Get the fuck out of here.
Think that this art piece is kind of retarded. I mean, dude, come on. Whoever ate that's just big and greedy. So we have banana on the wall. Now compare this to this lady creating a sculpture of the Great Wall of China on her wall. Then we get to this guy named John Paul Riopelle. Excuse my French, I don't speak it. And this is his art. And, you know, if I saw my toddler doing this on a canvas, I wouldn't immediately think, oh my God, this guy's a genius. My son, he's a natural born genius. No, I'd probably think he's just a regular toddler. Like, I would just like to make a reasonable comparison. Here is one of John.
Maybe he had autism and they didn't even know what that was yet at that time. So they weren't able to diagnose what he had, and what he had was described in these paintings.
Paul's paintings, and here's one of Hongo's paintings. And now the difference between the two is one was done by a French Canadian and the other one was done by a monkey. I'm not even joking when I say this. I really don't see much of a difference.
Yep. There it is. There it is. The artist be looking at his work, they'd be like, oh, look at me. I am just and what is it? The artist would be looking at himself like, oh my God, look at me. I'm so exquisite. I'm a fucking genius. And just monkey. Oh my God. Yeah, the monkey one is way more impressive, but you gotta see it as this is the left one is done by a person, and yet the person jerks himself off believing that he's just some sort of genius and just monkey. And both pieces don't look that significantly different from each other. It says a lot, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of a difference, a very slight difference. It looks like maybe Jean-Paul put a little bit more time and effort into the painting, but the fact that a monkey's able to imitate at least 70% of your art style, that is just sad. This monkey
70?
actually
Oh,
furthered
no.
on his career and was able to make the masterpiece of putting a banana on the wall without eating it, which is actually really impressive for the monkey. So maybe comparing Jean-Paul to such an artistic genius is actually a compliment. Maybe Jean-Paul actually copied the monkey. In fact, I found out that Congo was painting from 1956 to 1959, and coincidentally, Jean-Paul's painting came out in 1960. Ooh. It's not looking good for Jean-Paul. No, I'm just kidding. The banana was still done by a human, but the backstory I gave it made the banana 10 times more interesting. Anyways, here's another painting that was done. This was done.
I'll be honest with you. Just seeing that people were posing in front of that fucking banana on the wall. Oh my god. Okay.
For Joe Rogan, so I hope he's happy with this painting. Congratulations to him. This was done by an elephant. So if we want to throw this into the mix, we got Jean-Paul, monkey, elephant.
Wait, you're telling me that the elephant says Suda loves Joe Rogan? Come on now.
Here's another painting. This is just blue. It's the color blue. Very nice color, honestly. Awesome color. I love it. I'd have to say it's top 3 colors, but this painting sold for around $40-something million. I remember having an argument.
That sold for 43. Shut the fuck up, Caitlin. God damn it. The banana's avant-garde. Shut up. That sold for $43 million.
Argument with somebody on Twitter before my account banned about this painting, and the person said that it's because they invented a new shade of blue. Firstly, dumbass, you don't invent colors, you discover them. Secondly, this looks like a normal blue if you asked me. If you can just discover a color that's just a nano shade off of the base color, then I'm gonna go out and discover the 51st shade of gray. Like, this would be like...
You know what's funny? You know what's interesting about that is there was a company that discovered how to make the world's darkest color, and what is it, and it turns out that it was able to block light by like 99.7% or something like that. And then you know what they did? They copyright that ingredient of how to do it, and someone else was like, hey, I could do that but better, and theirs was like 99.9, like 99.8 or something like that, that can that could like block light or something like that. And they just made that open source. They're like, nah, fuck you, we're gonna make it available for everyone to use. It's literally what happened, if you don't believe me.
Like discovering a number that nobody's ever said before. Like, look, I can pull up a random number generator from 1 to 10 trillion, and surely nobody has uttered this number before. 8,576,558,495,571. Can I now sell this for $50 million? I discovered the number, guys. Come on, this number belongs to me now. Oh, actually, sorry. According to the guy off Twitter, I invented this number. And it's pretty obvious that this art is being used for money laundering, and it's gotten to the point where even the pro-modern art people, like Ethan is online, admits that it's probably being used for money laundering.
Costs when it's literally just a money laundering tool by the 1%.
I guess we can agree there, but I'm still gonna make fun of how ridiculously high priced this shit is. Here's a piece.
Yep. And you know what? I won't be honest with you. Donald Trump should make it a law across for all states that you cannot insure your art pieces. That's right. I'm gonna say it. Because knowing that these very, very unartistic art pieces are selling for millions, these shouldn't. I think at a certain limit that your art pieces should not be insured. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Yep.
Piece of art that is going for $2.2 million. Here we have the early renditions of the Smiling Friends Charlie. Over here we have the Lego hand wrench. And then this. So for this
It's a
price, you
Junos.
could get instead a Ferrari Daytona SP3. This one is a poor.
Why would I get a Ferrari? What is it, Daytona? Bro, if that shit gets like one scratch on it, that's at least a $200,000 repair. No, no thanks. Give me a Civic. You know what? Give me what is it? Give me what is it? What is GTR Skyline? I'd rather have that instead. Not these fucking piece of shit Ferrari cars. I don't give a fuck about those. Fuck those things.
Rendition of the Ukrainian flag, which sold for $46.4 million. I can tell you off the top of my head that you can get one of the most expensive penthouses in New York City for that exact price. And to end this video off, I just want to say that I did end up going to the Getty Museum in Los Angeles to experience some art, and I did find art that I really liked. I thought it was really cool, and you know, it's usually the more historical pieces of art. And then we get to the more modern arts, and I only took, I believe, this photo of the modern art because this is the only one that encapsulated me, because I knew one day I'm going to take a photo of this, and one day this photo will be useful for me because I'm going to make fun of it. And it's literally ass. I'm not, like, ass. Like, actually, it's ass.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's the butt plug. Kaylin, look, it's the butt plug. Look at that. Here, what is it? Here, I'll send this to you. Here, I'll put it in the videos. Honestly, where's that video that shows right here? The black fatigue.
I'm not, like...
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Anyway. That's a video where I saw it low. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Honestly, I wasn't sure. I was like, it's very interesting. I'll be honest with you. When you told me that when that shit was supposed to be a tree, I'm like, no, it's not. Okay. 1 mil for this piece. Is that supposed to be a dick? Yeah, I mean, you could, what is it, try to submit it, but yeah.
Take it easy, man. You can take one of these, huh?
I think he can. Look at him. He's like, dude, I dare you. Damn, he took that.
I'm asleep.
It's gone. It was in one shot.
Yo, look at him.
I got him.
Yo, he's a backpack.
Yeah,
Oh, he just dropped
Sorry.
Take it.
I'm Tubby Shark. Queso rizzed up a girl from TikTok without even knowing. Is that the Grim Reaper? Peak developers hate this Roblox ripoff. Honestly, I did see it. I won't lie. It looks like it's just complete ass. Let me look at it.
The developers in Peak just roasted this Roblox ripoff, so I'm going to see whether or not their complaints were justified by comparing the impersonator to the real game. But just at the game page, the thumbnail is already AI slop, and after getting into the game and ignoring the stiff character model, they literally have pay-to-win items all over spawn. After getting into an actual game, they have some luggage giving off some Dragon Ball Z aura, which of course you have to pay for. And on the
Wait, what? You have to pay to open luggage? You're telling me the resource that you can get to get possibly essential items, you have to pay to open them? What the fuck?
Right of your screen is a Jesus PNG, which is another microtransaction I'm not curious enough to discover its purpose. And if you happen to die, you can just pay to respawn. But after looking around, it's quite literally a remodel of Peak. Instead of a plane crash, it's a helicopter. Instead of sea urchins, it's cactus, which for some reason still poisoned you. Instead of passenger luggages, it's these weird old crates. And the weirdest change is the character, where instead of
Well, those aren't really crates. That's more of a chest, but yeah.
a scout, you're a tribal elf. And these all kind of seem like last-minute changes to not get copyrighted. But going past that, it has one of the most clunky climbing systems I have ever used. Sometimes you will climb air or even inside rocks. Other times you will get stuck for no apparent reason. Overall, this is just another Roblox slop game that's a waste of your time.
Roblox is a kid's game and they don't know how to be responsible with currency. True. Yeah, then Roblox is also a kid's game that a lot of predators tend to hang out in. And you know something crazier, Caitlin, is that this game was literally $5 for like a week. Okay, for like a week. And I bought it. It's $5 to experience this, when it's on sale, it's like $5 to experience this whole game that you can get for it, especially playing with your friends and things like that. The dumb shit that you could do. You could do that or play Roblox. Dude, even the devs were like, dude, you know what the dev said? The dev said, "Hey man, we would rather have you guys pirate our game than play this piece of shit." Literally. Oh look, Kaylin, it's your favorite guy.
Fire rescue. Oh crap. Dude, I can't stop crapping. Okay.
Why would you be on the bathtub then?
But why are you in a tub and what is all that in there with you? What do you think, bro? I can't stop crapping and my butt's killing me from wiping every 20 seconds. So I jumped in here to do a little poop and clean, but I can't waffle stomp this stuff down fast enough to stop the drain from clogging. I don't even know how to process what you just said, man. But what would you like me to do for you right now? I want you to take me down to the hospital. All right, man. Yeah, let's go down to the hospital. Hey, but you're taking a shower first.
Facts. You're taking a shower first. As a plumber, I can say this is the real thing. A property manager of a building that we have contract with called me. Didn't tell me very much. Upon arrival, there was a fire truck and an ambulance. Upon making way to the unit, the firefighter outside looked at me, asked me if I was the plumber, and started laughing and said, "Good luck." I smiled, walked in, and instantly regretted my career choice. Jesus Christ. Brings back memories. I was a volunteer EMT in the 90s. Call came in for diarrhea. Slight understatement. Little old lady calls out to us from the bedroom. It looked like a murder scene. It smells 10 times worse. We followed the trail of bloody stool from the bed into the bathroom past the overflowing toilet. My patient in his 80s is in the tub full of bloody stool while his wife, also in her 80s, attempted to bathe him. "Ma'am, how long did this start?" 4 hours. "Why didn't you call us?" "Because I knew you would take him to the hospital and didn't want to be so messy. I radioed my driver. Give me 2 large bores of LR ready. Put on your racing gloves." Oh my god, bro, that's an insane comment. Oh my god, that's insane. Dude, that's insane. Holy shit. Check videos. You want? Oh, okay. Want me to look at another video? Early playgrounds were terrifying. Yeah, a lot of them didn't have any like safety shits. A lot of them didn't.
When I was a kid, I noticed something interesting happening to the playgrounds in my neighborhood. To put it bluntly, they got lame. Seemingly
True.
overnight, all of the
True.
best playgrounds suddenly went from looking like this to looking like this.
Bro, what is it? Let the kid fall 6 feet into the ground. They'll be fine. I've seen plenty of kids literally like fall over, hit like fall on like flat body into the ground and be like, I'm okay, and just run off.
Interesting, unique wooden playgrounds were suddenly torn down and replaced with these boring, safe cookie-cutter layouts. When I decided
Yeah,
to
they're all
explore the
plastic.
disappearance of cool playgrounds online, I discovered that this was not a phenomenon unique to my neighborhood, but to the neighborhoods of kids in my generation all across North America. But if you're a little bit older than me, you might have also noticed something similar happening during your childhood. Except in your case, maybe the playground being torn down looked something like this, or even this.
Okay, I can understand why they weren't really metal anymore. And you know, I'll be honest with you, the ones where I was at, they weren't metal anymore. Mainly because where I'm at, could reach 120 degrees, and you don't want those to be that hot. Understandable. The one I grew up with caught on fire. I think there was one that I remember did get catch on fire, but I think they did rebuild it, or either that or they rebuilt it as a new park. But I think it had like wood and all that stuff. I think it was a mix of both wood and plastic, but it was pretty big, to be honest.
The reason cited for these changes was often safety. More durable materials, less hard surfaces, or things for kids to fall off of. But are these safer playgrounds really better for children? Or has our
Durable, bro. You're replacing it with plastic. Nothing's more durable than metal than plastic, unless it's made out of like that plastic of the was it that they put on guns? Sure, but they're not.
quest to protect kids caused us to lose something along the way? Today we're going to be taking a look at the history of playgrounds, learn why they were built in the first place, explore some terrifying early play equipment, and see if a little pinch of danger might be exactly what we need to get kids outside again. During the Industrial Revolution, North America would see a huge wave of people moving into urbanized areas.
Yep.
But this sudden population growth would result in many of these new migrants ending up in slums, which,
Yep.
if you know anything about the Victorian era, were one of the last places in history you would ever want to be. The
Mhm.
conditions in these slums were downright inhumane. They were dirty.
Oh yeah, there were very tight spaces, and I'll be honest with you. I mean, they're very tight spaces, and alleyways were practically pretty much corridors, essentially.
Overcrowded and filled with crime, with many of their residents living far below the poverty line. Children who were growing up in these places didn't have anywhere to play. In fact, some cities like New York actually had laws that banned kids from playing in the street altogether. But growing concerns about the increasing number of children living below the poverty line caused many people to fear that if they weren't given a proper place to play, then they would instead turn to a life of crime. The first person to come up with the idea for a public play space just for kids was Friedrich Froebel, an educator from Germany who created what he called the sand garden, or as we know it today, a sandbox. Froebel believed that providing kids with a stimulating environment where they could play with natural materials like sand was integral for their development, and that these sand gardens gave them the opportunity for exploration and learning. This idea would soon be adapted all throughout Germany, before it eventually made its way to North America and evolved into playgrounds, one of the first of which opened in 1887 in San Francisco's Golden Gate Park. Playgrounds would become hugely popular among large cities, and their benefits were apparent. Not only did they keep kids out of the dangerous city streets, but they were seen as a place for building good moral citizens. Playgrounds were able to teach children teamwork, risk aversion, social skills, and they helped integrate the children of immigrants into American society. The idea was so successful that even New York, previously the no playing allowed city, mandated in 1895 that every future schoolhouse had to be built with a playground. This widespread
Wow.
adoption of playgrounds would eventually lead to the creation of the Playground Association of America.
And what do you and I'm gonna ask you, what do you see in each of these photos? Not one fat kid. Have you noticed that? In each of these photos, no, there's not one fat kid in any of these photos. I wonder why that is.
Whose founding tenets included promoting safe environments in order to foster children's mental, physical, and moral well-being. And how did they plan to do that? Well, let's take a look at the playgrounds themselves.
Only the strong survive. Yup, we should have kept it like that. Absolutely. Only the strong survived. Yup, we should have kept it that way for a long, long time. Dude, you know my mom tells me that, and what is it, when she was in high school, that they had like the what is it, those like those I forgot what they're called, the gymnastic rings, that what is it, that the what is it, that little one thing with that looks like a bowl. I forgot what that thing's called, but they did all that shit in her time. I was like, man, where all that shit go? I'm pretty sure it was the Leave No Child Left Behind. What ended all that shit. And honestly, I'm a firm believer that the Leave the No Child Behind was a huge psyop for a lot of failed kids, because I'll be honest with you, I think that shit fucking worked, and it worked good.
The biggest difference with early playgrounds is that they were not spaces for free play. While today a kid can just go to a public park and have fun, early playgrounds were treated more like a school gym class. Some sections were segregated by gender, and select locations also included additional facilities like bathrooms, community
Well, I mean, those were the Jim Crow eras.
gardens, and swimming pools. Each playground would be equipped with an attendant, who would organize games for the kids that focused on exercise and teamwork. These attendants were integral for ensuring that playgrounds achieved their desired function of teaching kids to be good members of society. The first playgrounds included many of the structures that we're familiar with today, only less regulated and considerably more dangerous. Slides could be steep, and often only had low walls to prevent you from falling off, if they had any walls at all. They were also metal, which made using one in the summer feel like you were descending directly into the burning depths of hell.
Yep. And I'll be honest with you, if you're using, I mean, any one of those was outside in the sun, it's gonna get hot. But I could guarantee you, some places that are hotter than others, oh yeah, you're ooh baby, your what is it? Your legs and arms were not gonna wear jeans. Yeah, but look how many pictures of these kids wearing shorts. Ugh.
Swings were often set on a high frame, which meant that you could get some serious height if you were committed enough, so
Oh
long as
my
you didn't
God.
mind flying off or hitting your head on the nearby play structures. They also weren't confined to the traditional model, and featured all kinds of interesting
Oh look, you see, there's a chunky kid. Well, it looks a little chunky, but yeah.
variations. Then there were the jungle gyms, which first took their name very literally and were designed to just be an outdoor gymnasium. These structures were usually made of wood or metal, and were an impressive sight to behold, often acting as the centerpiece of their park.
Tube size the worst? Yeah.
Here, kids could climb, hang, or swing to their heart's content, just as long as they didn't mind falling 20 feet to the hard ground below. Some of them also included these things, called sliding poles, which were basically a slide without the slide part, and you would just go down with your legs wrapped around the outside. Some of them were also made of wood, so you can only imagine the level of splinters that you were risking.
I was like, to me I thought, man, I wonder how many of these were actually made of wood. That answers my question.
Honestly, I'm not sure if that's better or worse than the metal slide. Another staple of early playgrounds were spinners and merry.
I hate getting shocked whenever I went down by them. Yeah, isn't that interesting though? How many of them will shock you and shit? I wonder why that was.
Go-rounds. Unlike their modern variants, these contraptions had no safety features to limit their speed, meaning that not only did they go fast, but they could launch you clear across the playground if you weren't holding on tight enough, not to mention the extra casualties if you hit other children. But the most notorious piece of playground equipment by far was the giant stride. This was a type of spinner that was built with a singular pole that was topped with a big wheel with ropes hanging off of it. Kids would hold onto these ropes and then run around the pole as the wheel spun, eventually causing themselves to be lifted into the air by the centrifugal force. Now, I'm not gonna lie, these look super fun.
Yeah, that looks awesome. I won't lie to you, man. That does look pretty awesome.
But they were also really dangerous. Children losing their grip and flying off was a common occurrence, and some versions had metal handles, which could then whip around and hit the other children riding. And of course, if another kid isn't paying attention and walks too close to the structure when it's in motion, then they could end up getting kicked in the face. And all of these
Hey man, that was that kid's fault. You're telling me that you see people fucking swinging around this shit, and yet you're like, oh no 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 no, dude, I'll be honest with you, you deserve to get kicked in the head, okay? You do that shit and you get kicked and yet you're surprised you got kicked in the head, bro. These are the kids that would be like that would blame the car for hitting them because they didn't look both ways. It's like,
these problems were even worse with the more do-it-yourself varieties that some playgrounds used, which could be built as tall as you wanted. These dangers would cause the giant stride to be one of the first pieces of playground equipment removed for safety reasons. But while other structures like the merry-go-round would receive modifications in order to hang around a little longer, as concerns about child safety began to rise, their days were also numbered. The onset of World War II would signal the end for many of the original playgrounds. With resources needed for the war effort, many metal play structures would be scrapped, playground attendants were slowly phased out, and the lack of manpower to maintain public parks eventually led to many of these early playgrounds deteriorating. As for their European counterparts, most would be destroyed by bombings during the war. But from the ashes would soon rise a new type of playground, one that would be quite literally built on the remains of old. With nowhere else to go, kids started playing in the ruins of bomb sites, climbing and exploring the remains of their destroyed cities. This idea would eventually be adapted into the adventure playground, a type of playground that emphasized allowing children to manipulate their environment. These playgrounds used natural materials, scraps, and junk, and were designed to have as many free-moving pieces as possible. Some major aspects of adventure playgrounds could include tires, tree trunks, building materials and tools, and a variety of found objects. More traditional playgrounds would also change during this time. In the 50s and 60s, there would be a rise in the popularity of novelty playgrounds, ones that had their play structures modeled after a specific theme. These playgrounds still included many of the original staples, but the theming provided an extra level of excitement and visual intrigue.
That's cool.
Thanks to improvements in manufacturing, standardized
the spiral slide? Oh, bro, those were the best.
playground equipment would also be available, which allowed for more elaborate designs than earlier pieces that had to be built from a kit IKEA style. But while playgrounds were getting more interesting, there were also rising concerns about safety. Accidents had always happened, but in the early days, the presence of supervisors made parents feel more confident that their kids were in a safe place. Although some dangerous elements of playgrounds were phased out, changing social attitudes and several lawsuits in the 1970s would eventually lead to the standardization of playgrounds in North America.
Oh, there you go. There's the rise of the fat kid right there.
And a big change in the industry going forward.
Honestly, I was going to start yelling, but I was like, all right, everyone's asleep.
The 1980s would see the removal of many play elements that were deemed hazardous, like hard surfaces, tall climbing structures, and many classic pieces of play equipment. New playgrounds
Kind of get an 07 in chat for the death of these miraculous playgrounds. This is when children became bitches. 07 in the chat.
Were now being built with safety as a priority. Rounded edges, softer materials, and smaller overall playgrounds, with plenty of bars to keep kids from hanging off the structures or from falling. As for the old playgrounds, many would meet their demise during this time, either for safety reasons or simply because communities were looking to modernize their public parks. But this change in priority didn't mean that there weren't still interesting playgrounds being made. It was during this new safety era in the 80s and 90s that many of the beloved
Oh yeah, this is what it looked like on my the one that I remembered going to a long time ago. I think it's still like this. I believe it's been a while. I kind of want to check it out whenever I visit back in my old town.
Wooden playgrounds would be built, including the ones designed by Leathers and Associates, which some of you might recognize by their really cool castle playgrounds, like the one in Toronto's High Park, which was my childhood favorite. But unfortunately, as child safety initiatives became more extreme in the early 2000s, even these wooden playgrounds were considered too old and dangerous. Parents made the argument that they kept children too hidden from view, and there was a risk for splinters or insects making their homes inside the structure. Once again, this push for safety would see the removal.
My other brother would catch me on it, and then he would spin me fast, and he would keep me. He would keep doing it until I threw up. Yup, that's big brother energy right there.
Of many playgrounds from the 80s and 90s, and their replacements becoming even more sterile and boring. But the rise of ultra-safe playgrounds came with a whole set of new problems. Their design philosophy often focused around ensuring that even the youngest child potentially using the structure would be safe. This meant even shorter.
Nope, let that kid hurt himself. Be like, hey kid, that's life, okay? You're gonna slip and fall. You're gonna land on your head, break your neck. It is what it is, kid. That's life, okay? Sometimes it'll be an accident. Sometimes it was someone purposely causing it. It is the way it is, okay, kid? That's life.
Heights, even more guardrails, and even less moving elements. But while these new measures supposedly reduced the risk of injury in young children, at the same time it ended up isolating the older ones. But come here, come here. Let me tell you something. The children, they yearn for dangerous playgrounds. Yeah, a merry-go-round might be able to launch you 6 feet.
Dude, kids, in a weird way, children, including myself, like, they want to get hurt. They want to experience some sort of the adrenaline rush that they get from like getting hurt and things like that. That's the that's what kids, in a way, yes, that's what kids yearn for. Absolutely. Because they want to experience that one thing. It's gonna get the adrenaline pumping and things like that. Bro, I remembered one time. Granted, like of course it wasn't really gonna hurt if I really think about it. But I remember one time. I remember one time specifically. Nothing crazy was happening. No reason for like any adrenaline to happen or anything like that. I remember that I was riding down I was riding I remember I was riding a scooter specifically, and I was going fast with it. I mean I was going as fast as a scooter can go, and the scooter caught in between a crack that made it go fast ish to stop instantly. And you want to know what happened by its very obvious predicament? I fell forward. I flipped forward, landed like back on the floor. And you want to know what happened? I started laughing because I was like, holy shit, what just happened? And I didn't feel anything, by the way. I felt nothing. And this was, by then, I was a big kid, still. I was a big kid still. But when that happened, I was like, I fell, that shit flipped me over, and I was like, and then I was on the ground, and I started laughing because I was like, what just, I'm like, what just happened? So yes, like in a way, yes, kids, like in a way, yeah, when you're that young, of course, like you want that sense of danger, you want to get hurt, even though like at the moment, yeah, it sucks, right? But it's one of the things that you learn to get over with. That you learn to get over getting hurt, because it's like, oh yeah, I hurt myself. Okay, let's keep going, and that's it. It builds endurance. Not anymore.
Cross the pavement.
If I end up having a kid, I'm gonna fuck up my kid. To be honest.
But they're fun. I remember when I was around 8 years old, my family went on a vacation to the Dominican Republic, and the resort there had this really old park with a merry-go-round. Now, I had never encountered one in real life before, and I spent every second that I could spinning on that thing. And you know what? No one got hurt. And I'm guessing that in most of your childhoods, no one got seriously hurt either. In fact, more recent studies have actually shown that North American playgrounds might be too safe. Children have a natural inclination towards risky play. Risk-taking activities like climbing a really tall jungle gym can help brain development and improve self-confidence and risk management skills later in life. Some critics have even suggested that these overly safe playgrounds actually cause kids to be more fearful of things like heights and lead to increased anxiety levels. According to Dr.
Yeah, because absolutely, because when they're not in that zone of being uncomfortable and being like, okay, this is what I gotta do for this uncomfortableness to end, and just bear through it instead of just cowering out. Yeah, I can absolutely see why there will be a rise of kids not having that confidence compared to the older generation, especially with these increase of especially with these increase of safeties. I'm not saying like, yeah, like I think the old ones were, hey, what's up, Goku, what's up, baby. I'm not saying like the old playgrounds needed to be a thing still, because I say those ones are pretty damn crazy, to be honest. But I think going I think going out of your way to really to build over safety than fun is what's it's not gonna make using a playground that fun anymore, because kids need to experience fear, they need to experience uncomfortableness, and if they don't have that like in the playgrounds or anything, then when they get older, it's going to be a problem for them 100% when those things essentially catch up with them, because it will. You can't escape any of these things in life. What's up, son Goku? How you doing, baby?
Sandsetter at the Norwegian University for Science and Technology. Engaging in risky play mirrors some cognitive behavioral therapy techniques that are used to treat anxiety. And on top of all that, there isn't any clear evidence that these safer playgrounds actually reduce the number of injuries. Little kids are always going to find some way to hurt themselves, whether that's falling off a slide or just eating wood chips. But all hope is not lost. In recent years, there have been several—
Bro, I've literally seen a kid slide down a slide because his skin made contact with the plastic slide. He slid forward, right? He was going from a sitting position to basically doing a scorpion when he hit the floor. I'm just saying, it's not something that you could just avoid. You really can't. And some people may think, well, what do you mean the scorpion? Well, like imagine your face planting, your body, bending into like a C, and your legs essentially going over your head. That's the scorpion. You'd be surprised how frequent that happens in these overprotective playgrounds.
Groups that have sought to improve playground quality in North America. Companies like Compan, for example, are building innovative playgrounds that focus on giving kids the physical and mental development that they need. And they even brought back the spinny things and the sliding poles. And they're not alone. There are plenty of other amazing people out there that are trying to create both a safe and exciting environment for kids. Like this playground at the Scenic Caves in Blue Mountain, Ontario, which has an old-timey jungle gym. It also has this wooden statue of Shrek, which I totally thought I imagined as a kid, but it's real, and it's important to me that you know that. There's even a few—
Bro, that's awesome. Come on, that's pretty awesome.
Adventure playgrounds left, like the one in Berkeley, California. As less and less children are playing outside, we need good playgrounds more than ever. But thankfully, things are back on the right track, and future generations have a lot to look forward to. And there you have it. That's the history of playgrounds. Honestly, when I started this topic, I wasn't expecting it to be so in-depth, but I found it really interesting. Hopefully you did too.
Hell yeah, dude. I didn't think it was gonna be that deep, to be honest. I didn't think I know it was gonna be that deep, but it turns out it was very, very deep and very, very heavy in of the history. Because if you think about it, it's just a playground, but the history behind it is pretty interesting. For when playgrounds started becoming becoming a thing during the Victorian era, to the point that they started growing. They started changing after World War II and things, and I think it's very fascinating. And honestly, I don't. I wouldn't put it past if the kids experiencing the over safety of of play parks, if that's affecting their psyche a little bit, or at least like their confidence and things like that. Because honestly, when you are a kid and when you climb into very high places, it's not unnatural to be uncomfortable because some of these some of those playgrounds could be like 20 feet 30 feet high and things like that for some of those structures. And when you're that high and you look down, you're like, oh shit. And yeah, like and then like you just play in those heights because and I think the kids should, because it would get them comfortable into being like, okay, as long if I'm not being stupid, and that will cause me to fall off from said thing. Yeah, and I think that's probably one of the reasons why that a lot of people are not um well, what can I say? um and I'm pretty sure there are many other factors too. It's not just specifically only playgrounds, of course not. But I wouldn't thought that's one of the reasons. Yeah. No, hopefully they come back. Hopefully those ones do come back when I end up having my own kid. If not, then guess I'll just make my own jungle gym and be like, hey kid, you're about to fall 50 feet. Don't land in your head, okay?
Listen, if he's in the Los Angeles area and he wants to come over and figure out what the scratches are on the outside of the window, that would be rad.
What?
But it sounds like he's more from the south, so I don't know if he's out here, but... All day people have been sending me this. This guy, Cassio, I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong, reacted to like one of my videos, and I'm gonna do a blind react with you guys. I don't know who this guy is, but everyone sent it to me, so we'll see.
Okay, so now everyone knows who you are, bro.
In a haunted house. I'm sure you did. Oh, yes, you. I know she mad. I know she about to be mad. I know she about to be mad, bro. Did, ma'am. She says that as she grew up. Wait, what did I even say? Why is she laughing?
We'll see.
In a haunted house. I'm sure you did, ma'am. She says that as she grew up, she believes that some strange paranormal entity from the house attached itself to her. Oh, you're so special!
Beyond Two Souls. Wait, wasn't Beyond Two Souls the one with Ellen Page? Bro, I'll be honest with you. Damn, dude, why does she, dude? That's the one with the Ellen Page, right? Beyond Two Souls, right? Let me see. Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, it is. Yes, the one with Ellen Page. I won't lie to you. I like the way how Ellen Page looked before she transitioned. Dude, I personally believe she was really pretty. Mental health, guys.
Can I tell you a ghost story? A true ghost story.
That is her, bro!
Yeah, that is her.
And I believe that whatever it is has followed me.
Okay. Tara says that she often finds all of the cabinets in her kitchen open. Cause you. She's chill. No, this is a laugh of I'm about to try to cook this dude right here. This ain't a laugh of she's chill. This is a laugh as I'm trying to set up to cook this dude right here. That's exactly what it is. Opening them things. Also says that her cat sometimes seems spooked and will actually just hide for no reason.
It's not have a cats, dude. Generally.
If I had $1 for every time I found Kitty under my bed for no reason, what are you talking about? It don't mean it's hiding.
This guy's who is
Jess with the 5, thank you.
He's so
Lately,
funny.
things in her house have started to get.
She mad, bro. She knows she mad at me right now.
She's
bro.
not mad.
Even spookier.
I'm on the phone with my stepdad today, right? And he goes, "Who's there with you?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Who's there with you?" I was like, "No one. Why?" And he's like, "Who's that guy talking?" I'm like, "I'm here completely alone. What do you mean?" He's like, "There's a man talking."
Okay.
Like just as loud as you right now.
Okay.
And I was like,
You want to know something great? Is that you can record your phone calls by literally pressing a button. It's not that hard. You could record your phone calls nowadays.
"I don't hear anything." And then he said it stopped.
But it gets even weirder. Because you see, recently scratches have started to form on Tara's windows. But not on the inside. Tara has noticed that there are now strange deep scratches on the outside of the windows of her apartment
Let's see what
on
he
the
has to say about
second
this.
floor.
So bad news, there's new scratches. Again, these are on the outside of the windows, and I'm on the second floor. You can tell me what you think it says.
Ma'am, you ever heard of birds? I don't even see no scratch action. That's just from the window being put up and let down. Am I wrong?
It could be. It could very much could be.
With the 5, thank you.
Scratch action. I don't know what it says.
Are you trying to make that out to be a word? Ma'am.
It looks like it's like 4 letters, maybe.
Oh, you are so bored. She knows I'm cooking, bruh. Chat, am I wrong? Be honest. You're always wrong? Yo, shut up.
I'll be honest with you. I think it's very interesting that from all the things that we see in this world, I like how ghosts is something that people just don't believe to be a real thing. I'm like, really? Like people believe aliens are a thing. People think like mythical creatures are a thing. How people believe fucking the what is it? The Greek mythos is real. I'd be like, bro, if you believe all that shit's real, why is ghost beyond that scope?
Again, this is on the outside of the window, you can see. Second floor. But I'll show you, these are
Yo, Nuke's Top 5, when's the next video, bruh?
On the outside.
I believe you, ma'am.
Of the window.
You could wipe off a scratch even if it was on the
Oh wait, there's more. This is an honest to God blind reaction. So a lot of people sent me this today being like, "You're gonna be so mad," and I was like, "Why?" And they're like, "This guy is like, dude, this guy is so funny."
How they snitching on me, bruh? Who sent her this video? How y'all gonna snitch? Y'all gonna send her the video like I'm talking crazy about her. Bro, I do this to everybody in these videos. Y'all over here snitching.
He's got a new fan in me. I'm gonna have to start watching this guy's streams because he's.
Are you in here?
Hysterical. If I had $1 for every time Kitty was hiding under my. Alright, let's keep going.
The only other like weird-ish thing to note is I've been hearing like loud noises. Thing to note is
the dadgum cabinet came open.
Noises.
Oh no! The cabinet that I had perfectly in view from the camera over my right shoulder opened, and I faked to notice it. No, how is it? But come on, bruh.
I mean, I don't know. Okay, so I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. There are plenty of people that are pretty comfortable with debunking about certain things happening in their own, the comfort of their own homes. But I mean, you got the means to do it, your own personal investigations. I'm just saying, what is it? I'm just saying, you can do some investigations of your own, or even get a group of buddies. Hey man, contact the narrator. He loves doing ghost adventuring shit. You could call him and those one black guys, what are they called? Internet City? Those guys are great, by the way. I like their content too. It's been a while since I've seen their content, but those guys are great as well.
That's Jackie. Oh my god, thank God.
Wiggle with the 5. Man, what are you doing? Go to bed. I mean, come on, bruh. What are you doing? Yo, by the way, Ken, it's been like 3 weeks since a Nuke's Top 5 video, bro. Where they at, man? Oh!
He likes taking his time.
Oh my god, Jackie! I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy out of me.
How dare you?
As Tara is showing the new scratches that have formed on her windows, she actually manages to...
You're wearing the same exact outfit as in the video. This is the literal first time I've ever worn this shirt on stream, so I don't know what you... This is quite literally the first time I've ever worn...
Bro, it is literally this... Okay, I mean, the jacket, sure, but it's practically the exact same getup.
This specific shirt on stream, bro. So I don't know what you talking about. This is the Gamer Sub shirt that just came out.
Sure.
all on its own.
Poor fishing stream. The house is uneven. Because when I lived in the trap house, the house was so uneven that if the hinges on the cabinet, there was one cabinet in my house that would never stay closed because it would always open on its own because the house was uneven.
I think that's what it is, to be honest.
What?
She is a bit freaked out. To this day, Tara Rule still experiences strange activity.
Anyway, that guy is... I've never done a blind reaction of a blind reaction to my content. That is so...
I gotta ask, why is her eyebrows like that? Is that optional, or you think our eyebrows just that blondish? You think she bleaches her eyebrows? I don't know.
Funny, dude.
Thanks for not being mad at me. Yeah, ain't nothing personal.
Listen, if he's in the Los Angeles area and he wants to come over and figure out what the scratches are on the outside of the window, that would be rad.
What?
But it sounds like he's more from the south, so I don't know if he's out here, but that kind of turned into like a Baltimore accent for a second. Now it sounds like...
Hey, that's an invitation right there.
Turned into like Bam Margera pretty quick, actually. Yo, Phil's got a ghost in his kitchen. Alright, bye.
Hey, appreciate you for I don't know if you in here or not, but thanks for not getting mad. It was just, we was, what, Hey, WW reaction, not gonna lie. I was expecting to get cooked, chat. I thought she was gonna cook me, bro. I thought I was done. Chat.
Queso appearing in random games. Yeah, those are random as indie games. She straight up gave him an invitation. Absolutely. Well, there it is. Alive, hack, dead. Every extra DCC COD dead in 2025. Yeah, I think the Black Ops 3 one will be pretty dead, to be honest. But anyway. Bella Ramsey cooked for suggesting she'd be the next Spider-Man. Honestly, why? Here's the thing. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was pretty good. You know, it definitely required a lot of acting from that dude to fill that role. Same way with Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield's, I feel like it was a pretty underrated Spider-Man and things like that. But I'll be honest with you, that girl can't even display any sort of emotion, even when playing a character like Ellie, who has a lot of expression, but she couldn't even do a single ounce of that expression with that character, even at very critical and crucial moments. At what is at the significant chapter of the story, bro. The literally Last of Us Part 2, the one that I hate. There's a scene where I think where was her name, Delaware and Ellie, whatever fuck her name is, Deborah, whatever her name is, they're both hanging out and shit. And I think Ellie's like crying or something about, I'm pretty sure she's crying about Joel. And bro, the sadness from her face was so much more impacted compared to the actual actress. And here's the thing. One is done by a facial motion capture. The other one's done by IRL capture. Okay. How is it that the video game one could display significantly more emotion than that fucking broad bitch? I was gonna make a queso joke for what I drew yesterday. Do you have that? Do you have that, or did you draw it? And if you did, send that. If you didn't, that's okay. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm gonna take a piss. And I don't think. Oh man, I don't really think there's anything for me to snack on. That's all right. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay. Be back in about 5-ish minutes. Ah, man, oh man. You know what's interesting is that when it gets like when it's not even a full moon outside, I forgot what to call it. Is it a crescent moon or something like that? I don't remember. But when it gets to that, and when you think, damn, it gets so dark outside, and it really does. Oh my God, Caitlin, I'm just looking at what you just sent. Oh my God, it's literally just your character, but in just uh, yep, there it is. It's your character, but heavily inflated. Yep, there it is. Why am I not surprised by this? Oh my God. Jesus Christ, why is that guy to start so fucking loud? You know, this game is just awesome, by the way. You know, I think Kaylin would be genuinely sad about the ending for this game. She's gonna be like, "Oh my God, that happened. That happened. That's so sad." And then when she sees the what is it, the DLCs for this game, the story DLC for this game, she's gonna be like, "Oh my God, this game is so deep." I'm like, it is. It is so deep, not even the most intellectuals can comprehend the complexity of this game.
What do you think? Head to the gunsmith or scavenge supplies by that clock shop?
From fake
We should scavenge.
manufacturing to Shantytown. Starting bid. 20 minutes.
15 minutes.
15 minutes now bid 14. Will you give me 14?
10.
10 minutes bid now 10. Will you give me 9?
9. I bid 9.
Bid now 9. Will you give me 8? 9 minutes.
Look at that, they're bidding on workers.
8 minutes bid. Now 8.
7 and a half. 6 minutes and 15 seconds. 6 minutes and 5 minutes 50.
The hyena is a trickster. They live to stir up trouble. So you beware the hyena. They will leave you with naught but the sound of their laughter.
Can I feed? I mean, can I see what you're talking about? Of what? Oh, you're talking about the inflation art? I mean, Kaylin, you could, if you want to put it in the thing, if you want to. You know, you gotta remember, if she wants to. She allows me to see it because she likes me. Thanks.
9 and 10. 9 and 10. 8 and 33.
I hear 8 and 33. 8 and 33. 8 and 33. We got
Here it is, Booker.
Hey there, brother man. How you doing? What? Where? Oh. We need an NSFW channel low. Well, I mean, you could add one if you want. Well, yeah, you can add one. Done. Damn, you did it already?
Booker, grab that lockpick.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Thanks, kid. Oh, is it this right here? Oh, yeah, it is.
You are getting the short end of the stick. Friend, what you do doesn't matter. Friend, you are being taken.
Dude, I'm right here just chilling, and these guys have to cause issues. Ridiculous, man. I'm just chilling,
Better than
man.
a slave. Well, here's what you tell those stuffed shirts. You say, I ain't no slave. I ain't no fool. I am a think man, and proud of it.
Damn. Ooh, make
Music.
yeah,
coming
it's
from that
music.
tear.
I never heard that song before.
I don't suspect anyone.
Hell yeah, dude! You never heard that song, Booker? Come on, man. That's a song that every Vietnam veteran knows. Come on now, baby.
Go ahead.
Okay.
The most common complaint I hear from the working man is that they are unhappy with their lot. Oh, why do you mention yourself, I ask? The ox
Nice.
cannot
Thank you.
become a lion.
Found some money.
Why would you want to? Who wants
Thanks.
all those responsibilities?
Thanks, Elizabeth. Have more of those come my way, yeah.
Your job, your food, go to sleep. Simplicity is beauty.
It's not doing much damage to it. I gotta wait for it to run out. What is the weakness on this thing?
Sorry, that's all I've got.
Don't worry, you're okay. And just NSFW art in the channel? Yes. Check the music channel. I was listening to music and I thought Dramble like this. You really thinking about me in your off time, aren't you? Chase Coy. December. The drugs began to peak. No. Just the image. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, that dude definitely puts lotion on his feet. Oh yeah, he's a foodie as well. There you go. There you go, Kaylin. What is it? Look at the what is it? Look at the comment of that. What is it of that video? Pick up Silver Eagle. From where? Yes. Yes. Oh, I can't go in.
I've read about this. That's Gautama Buddha,
Who?
the founder of Buddhism. Spent 49 days under a Bodhi tree until he achieved enlightenment.
Something tells me Comstock doesn't cater to idols getting worship that ain't him.
Oh, yeah. I would think so.
Hello? Hello? Mr. Lin? Chen Lin? Is anybody here?
What happened here?
Someone worked this place over. Local constabulary.
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt.
Do you hear that? There's someone downstairs.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this place was ransacked.
Excuse me. Ma'am, I'm sorry to bother you. We're looking for Mr. Lin. Mr. Chen Lin?
Booker.
Mr. Lin not here. He gone.
Gone?
They take flying squad. I pray, Gautama Buddha. Pray, give husband back. Give back to Maylin.
Where did they take him?
Club. Everyone take to good time club.
Where is this club? Ma'am, please, where is this club?
Booker will find it. Just leave her be.
Why not Vox Populi help Chen Lin? Why not Daisy Fitzroy help Chen Lin?
All right.
Flying squad.
Cops. The kind who probably got their boot on Lin's throat asking him how well he knows Daisy Fitzroy.
Isn't she the one we're working for?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it is. All right, now let's figure out where this good time club is.
Facts. You like what I said, Caitlin? Ah, shit.
Do you know what Daisy Fitzroy and her
Handyman, kill it!
Handyman. Oh shit. Yo, I mean, I get that he doesn't like black things, but damn.
Every step
Dude, he's just throwing black people specifically. Yo, bro, what's up with the racism? For you, buddy.
I don't have anything.
Every step.
Find something soon. Someone's here. Try to keep you stopped.
there's a different clothing right here. Wow.
The pyramids, if the Israelites had not made their place, would the captains of industry have been able to ride the rails had not the Chinamen laid the track for them? So I say, chin up! History is built on the backs of men like you.
Where'd you go?
Booker, catch!
Great.
I remember everything that's in.
Go away! Please! Go away!
Jesus Christ. Ooh, killing with the vigor trap cause enemy gun to be ghostly ally for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's useless.
I don't much care for you, Mr. DeWitt. I must admit, you know your way around a brawl.
You know, I like how they asked where the Good Time Club is. You know, it's not like there's a giant sign across the street that says.
I'm sorry about what I said at the docks. Calling you a thug.
Yeah. Can't see how I might have changed your sense of that.
You protected me.
Job's a job.
And it says Booker DeWitt audition today. That sounds like it's that none of this is in traps for me.
See what else I can find.
Alright, let's have a quick look around, see if there's anything I can get. It's probably gonna be nothing else. More money, eh?
One day, ain't nobody noticed me. Then they think I done for Lady Comstock, and well, everybody
Doesn't
noticed
look
me.
like we can enter now.
And I hide deep. The more they look, deeper I go. Only thing a color child can count on is the fact they invisible.
I remember doing this in a harder difficulty, and I remember that boss fight being a lot more harder. Yeah, man, this place doesn't have much in it, does it? I like what Kaylin contributed. Then I found a Twitter link, put it in there as well. It's going to be fun, but also look forward to seeing you. Oh, okay, yeah.
There it is, Mr.
Yeah, for sure.
Now we just need to head inside and find Mr. Lin. And just call me Booker.
Hmm.
Ah, DeWitt, my boy. You know,
Well.
the best kind of interview is one where the applicant doesn't know he's being evaluated. But I've watched you since the other day at the lottery. You're a brute. And in times like this, I could use a brute.
What do you want, Fink?
Labor unrest is coming to it. Now, Fitzroy.
Man, nothing here that interesting for me to use. I do like the sniper rifle. I do like that.
has got the jungle all
But I do like the hand cannon more.
A man like me could have use of an old Pinkerton like you.
Yeah, I'm not about that
Spot
life
Shenlin and
anymore,
get the hell
buddy.
out of here. All I ask is that you finish what you started to it. Wouldn't want to disappoint the other applicants. Our first candidate is a veteran of Peking. Now, what's that they say about old soldiers? Frankly, my money's on you. He's something of an old hand at handling explosives. Only man I know who hasn't lost a limb working with them.
Oh, I see. This guy.
Yet.
That's all we have right now.
You're a pistol to it. A pistol. Your death frees me.
Thanks. Oh, please blow up for me.
Surpassing all expectations here, my boy. Keep it up.
You're welcome.
This young go-getter is a former devotee of Lady Comstock. But without the old gal, they don't know quite what to do with themselves. Picked this one up at a hiring fair for a song.
Guide me, Lady Comstock!
Have salts!
You serious? These are the people that you're sending.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Am I gonna? Okay. Oh.
Enough of the opening acts. Your true rival is an expert with the automata. Wants to replace all our security with machines. I'll give the old boy credit, though. It would be fewer mouths to feed.
These truths to be self-evident.
Still looking.
Quality work! Yes! Quite the eager beaver, isn't he?
Is it supposed to be difficult?
Congratulations, when your name was first passed to me, I wasn't quite sure you were the man for the job.
Put that away.
But now, I can say with certainty that I was quite wrong.
I'm not interested in your job, Fink.
Now, I know all about your little job for Fitzroy. But do you really want to take her offer over mine? Do you know how many people would kill to be head of Fink Security? You're a tough nut to crack, Mr. DeWitt. A tough nut. But I promise you this. I will get what I want.
Yeah.
Booker, there's a door over here. I think that's the way down.
All right. It looks like there's collectibles over here. Oh yeah, money. Ooh, nice lockpick. I can always use those. Ooh,
Wanna hold on to this?
free sound. Oh,
Here you go.
yeah, I'll take it.
That's foolish.
Wait, how much? Wait, how much money was it? Did she literally give me just $2? She threw me $2. You know what? Might as well increase my health too. There you
Just what the doctor ordered.
I wonder which one's more better to use. I wonder if it's a preference of what gun to use. Like, do you like using the pistol, the hand cannon? I like the hand cannon. Hand cannon is really good to use. But I think it's just personal preference of what you want to use. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think there's anything else I could get from this area. No.
Come on, Franny. You're a modern woman. It's 1912.
It's gonna be 2012 before I'm interested in one like you. It's him!
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, wanted, Dara alive. Labor agitator. Damn, are you serious? Chenlin.
Look, Chenlin, cell number 9.
All right, here we go. Now we could rescue him. Let's go.
Fancy putting those lock-picking skills to work?
Let me have a look.
I used to work for folks like Fink.
Really?
And I was with the Pinkertons. They call us in when the workers got restless.
To do what?
Demonstrate the folly of men striking, throwing down tools.
You hurt people.
I'll tell you this. Sometimes there's precious need for folks like Fitzroy.
Why?
Because of folks like me.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, that's what the Pinkertons did back in the day. They would break necks, break legs, Oh hell yeah, they're technically still around today.
No point hiding.
Crazily enough, they're still around today.
Found some money. Code book.
Any idea what it deciphers?
No. Let's keep an eye out.
She threw me $1. Yeah, I don't know why the game does that. Like, the more money you have, the less that she gives you. It's like, is there a mod I could download that just removes that? What is it? That removes that in general? Ooh, who are you?
Tell us what you know about Fitzroy, you goddamn gook. We know you can hear us.
The what?
You want to say something? Or you want us to bring in Mrs. Lynn for company? Throw a bucket of ice water on him. We got 3 more to bring in tonight.
Damn. Ice cold, baby. Ice cold. Man, they be using racial slurs too? Jeez.
What's that smell?
Ain't no privies down.
Man, this game didn't care about cancel culture back in the day.
Animals.
I'm liking this game more and more.
What could people have done to deserve to be locked up in a place like this?
Being the wrong color.
Ain't don't need much of a reason.
It's Slate. He looks... You were right. Sparing him was no mercy.
Slade, you alive? You alright, buddy? Is he alive? He's not alive anymore.
Can you open this, Elizabeth?
Oh, this won't take long at all. Ready.
Nice. Landing off a skyline knocks back nearby enemies. Wow, so useful. Thank you, game.
Got a lock here.
Come on. Be something challenging. This is it, isn't it?
Yep.
Number
This is
9.
him.
Done.
Do it? You're a lion. But you can't blame me for looking after my own interests, can you? Now I know Fitzroy has come calling, but I think you'll find your business with her has come to an end. Lions walk with lions, DeWitt, not hyenas.
Damn. He's gonna be dead, isn't he? He looks kind of zombie-ish right here. I can literally see him. Well, I can see him. You guys is probably dark as shit, but I can see him. Looks like a zombie. Jesus Christ.
We're too late. God damn it.
This is what he meant.
Now we need to find someone else to make those guns.
No.
Dead is dead, Elizabeth.
Dead is dead.
What? How the hell did...
I see heads.
And I see tails.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Why are you following us? Who sent you? Comstock? What do you want?
What do you see here, from this angle?
Dead.
Listen.
And that angle?
Alive.
Booker. Chen Lin.
The body's gone.
It was never here.
It's another Columbia.
A different Columbia.
The same coin.
A different perspective.
Heads.
Tails.
dead.
Alive.
We have to go through to this other Columbia, but
It's like riding a bicycle.
One never really forgets.
One just needs the courage to climb aboard.
Right.
if we go into this tear, I don't think I'll be able to bring us back. Are you sure you're ready?
No.
Okay, open it.
Look, there's no blood.
And no body.
It's another world, Booker. Another Columbia.
Something tells me one dead gunsmith ain't the only thing that's changed.
No. Assets seized by the Order of Columbia Police Security Vox sympathizers. Their guns are different too. Sounds like a riot happening outside. Okay, now I know why. What the hell is happening? Slade's still here.
Daisy Fitzroy. Come on, you piece of horse shit. Tell me about Daisy.
Cut him loose.
What?
Schofield says cut him loose. They're bringing his tools to the lockup. Keep him clean, I guess.
Why? What are you?
The Columbia Gazette? The chink's wife got friends in high places. Come on. We need to sell.
How can that even be? What makes it so different?
I don't understand how Chen Lin is alive now.
We're in a world where he was never murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere we'll find out why, I suppose.
I don't suspect you can change something like that and have everything else remain the same.
These aren't even the same. That poster thing is the same. This is different. Well, these are the same. The devs didn't even bother changing these.
These men.
I killed them. They were dead.
I'm disgusted.
In this world.
Disgusting.
Their noses, they're all bleeding.
What was wrong with them?
They remembered.
Remembered what?
Being dead.
Right. Doesn't Booker experience nosebleeds once in a while?
What is going on here, Sansmark? As my head of security, I suspect you'll want to find out how these two slipped past your men and what they were doing in the basement!
Force him out! Order him now! This is your fault!
That man you just fought. In the other world, he was the one who was strung up on the wall.
In the other world? This whole business makes my head hurt.
Well, clearly there's been some alterations. Some. Not everything, but some.
More money. Here.
Great.
She gave me $1 again. I'm about to kill her. That character who we couldn't see looked like a creepy pasta guy. He's something. Plaza of the Zeal. Now, how different is it?
Someone there? I see him! Lay down! Surround him!
Black cannon over there!
After him, quickly! Reloading. He's vanished. Drive him out!
Give me a second.
Come on.
Tighten the noose! Surrender! Run for it!
Here you go.
Nice.
Really gonna give me
salts?
salts?
That's enough!
That's it.
Piece of shit. Honestly, I am liking the volley gun, but I don't think I'm gonna use this a lot. Absolutely.
Booker? Look. Looks like Fink isn't giving you the job.
What? Alright, so it looks like the man is alive now. For what it looks like.
Do you hear anything? No machines. No tools.
Let's go find that gunsmith. Maybe he's upstairs now.
Yeah, he is alive. If they just let him go.
The shrine. It's a figure of Comstock now.
Oh, maybe instead of him worshiping his Labubu god, now it's Comstock.
Mr. Lin? Chen Lin? Excuse me, Chen Lin?
Who are you? You speak up. Speak up! Can't hear you over all these machines. Very loud.
I'm Booker DeWitt.
Stand back. These machines very dangerous. Wait downstairs with Mrs. Lin.
Daisy Fitzroy sent us. We need to talk to you about getting some weapons.
Machines very dangerous. No place for stupid people. Want to lose pretty head?
Mr. Lin.
Downstairs.
What is wrong with him?
Remember him dead in that cell? Maybe in some way he remembers that too. How would you reconcile that?
I don't know.
Maybe showing his Labubu.
My husband. Calm his troubled thoughts. Ease his burden. Bring Chenlin back to me.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm looking for Miss Lady. She was.
Is Mrs. Lin.
They
The fuck was that?
took Chen's tools. What's he got without his tools?
Well, your husband is a bit out of sorts.
If he could work again, maybe. If he could work, he'd.
Mrs. Lin, can you tell me who took your husband's tools?
Goddamn police. They took them and locked them up in the impound in Shantytown.
Is she right? Would having his tools back fix his mind?
Who cares? We're not getting any guns if Chen Lin doesn't have his tools. Let's head to Shantytown.
Yeah, we'll go get his damn tools.
Lin had a bloody nose.
Seems to be in style.
This Tara. I'm not so sure it was a good idea.
What do you mean? You've been doing them before already. Why is it different now?
Now, some folks just aren't satisfied with their place here at Fink Industries. But I tell you, there's a purpose for all living things. The pharaohs of Egypt have been able to stand at the top of their pyramids, and the Israelites have not made their bricks. Would the captains of industry have been able to ride the rails, and the Chinamen laid the trick for them. So I say, chin up, history.
Oh, nice. The birds are after him. Get speak soon by the crows. Damn people. All we're trying to do is find some Asian man and his tools, that's it. Man, you can't have shit in this town.
If you want to ask me.
About what?
About
My
what?
finger.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's all right. It's as much a mystery to me as anyone else. Maybe Songbird knows, but he's not talking.
I'm sorry.
What for? I get to wear this stylish thimble to cover up my hideous deformity.
What, that one?
I hear they're all the rage in Paris.
I guess. How should I run this?
Go ahead.
On it.
Oh shit.
You don't look so good.
Yeah, you think?
Sorry, that's all I've got. On it.
You see him? I'll clean your clock.
Do it.
You bet.
I thought I saw something shine, but I didn't.
Elizabeth.
There you go.
Oh, I was hoping I was able to go in there.
I'll wait down here.
Protect your women and your dreams. Ooh.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hey, look, a lockpick.
There. Oh. Thanks, Lizzie. I think I'm missing three more things. I forgot, what were the other ones? Yeah, because I remember, because there's the tentacle one right there, or like the octopus one, which I assume is tentacles. I mean, all right. What were the other two? I don't even remember. Elizabeth's got a feeling for the shanty town. What are you talking about?
You must think me some sort of freak. A girl who can bring dead men back to life. Whose only acquaintance is a giant bird creature. It must seem ridiculous.
You just got dealt a bad hand.
I am not going back to that tower no matter what happens.
They won't stop until they have you.
Why? What did I do to them?
You frighten them.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they want, brothers.
But like Elizabeth, with that type of thought process, they'll be surprised. They'll be, what is it? That they'll be end up killing you in the process.
To keep you so hungry, you can't speak but to beg. To keep you
Damn, look
so
how many levels
ignorant,
I have to go
you
down.
can't think of solutions to all your problems. To keep you chasing that almighty silver eagle so you can buy everything they're selling to keep you down, brothers. But Daisy Fitzroy says there's another way. Another way coming real soon.
people are like this because of Fink? Maybe Daisy's right. Maybe she should pay him back for all of this.
Not before she pays us. We're here for guns and then the airship.
Back it up, Skell.
More money. Catch.
Maybe. Dude, I didn't even do anything. Did I do something? Or is it because I picked up the money? Oh, that's alright. I needed this anyway. That's okay. I needed this anyway.
Feel better already.
Guys, I don't want any issues, okay? There's already limited of you already. And I am literally a one-man army. You do not want this.
My Hank lost his job at the Fink.
There's a tear over there.
All of us.
Now is the time!
What's the time?
Taking cover!
You guys trying to jump me or something? Hey there, guys. How you doing?
Oh, that a gun? That ain't no gun.
Hey there, brother man. How you doing? Hell yeah.
Will the circle be unbroken by and by, by and by? Is a better home awaiting?
All right, Williams. You have a good night. All right.
In the sky, in the sky.
Interesting. Booker, grab that lockpick.
When you force deep underground, well, you see things from the bottom up. And down at the bottom of the city, I saw a fire burning. The fire's got heat aplenty, but
nice.
it
Another
ain't got
lockpick.
no mouth. Daisy. Now she got herself a mouth big enough for all the fires in Columbia.
Hey, it's a guitar again. All right, all right.
I guarantee. Who has time for all that paperwork?
All right. I'm about to cause something that's gonna get everyone really upset. Use that shotgun on yourself. You don't want this, girl. She doesn't want it. Hey, man. I'm about to tell you something bad is really about to happen.
Dangerous measures. Protect your women and your treasures.
Yep. There it is. All you had to do was not freak out, and you freaked out. First thing you could have done is not freak out.
At your disposal!
Man, these people have nothing on them.
Need money? Here.
Yes.
Thanks.
Elizabeth.
Know what you're gonna hunt with that thing? Caterpillar.
Honestly, don't even bother giving me money if you're not even, if it's not even gonna do anything. You're only giving me $1. All right. Apparently, I gotta find the box of find the keys of the lockbox. Wherever it is. In 4 days, the last time you showered, my brother, man, you gotta. What's up, my brother, man? What?
Do it.
There you go.
You guys are welcome.
Hey, look, a lockpick.
Oh. I would have never have seen that. What's up, guys? What are you guys? What? What's happening? I'm keeping a look for their locked boxes. Hey, kid, how you doing? Ooh, melee strike range increased by 3 times. So I get to have a what was that perk called in Call of Duty? Modern Warfare 2, Commando Pro.
We serve it best by smothering it in its crib. We hear tell that the gunsmith was making weapons. Trespasser!
Booker, there's the impound.
We're gonna have to get through an army to get those tools.
Okay, Elizabeth, stop making those noises.
Catch!
Much obliged.
I mean, I like those noises, but not right now.
I'll try to keep it stopped.
Elizabeth?
Sure thing.
Ooh.
Well, Fitzroy, you got a little cunning in you, if nothing else. Dropped a couple grizzly traps right on the lines up here. Idea was to bleed one of your couriers till he gave you up. Except, of course, you're using kids now. Now I got this tiny engine boy eyeballing me. Tried to take his leg off. Damn thing's just
Oh yeah.
lying here between us. I sure wish he'd cry or something.
You bet.
Go ahead.
Sure thing. I'm looking for more.
Get behind him! Pin him down! He's hiding. Just keep shooting.
Go ahead.
There.
I'll cripple you. He's gone. Reloading.
The Lord judges, I act.
Any last words? Stop him!
Vengeance is mine, saith the prophet. My aim is true, as my eye
Watch
is
out!
the prophet.
Patriot! Booker, catch!
We got a Patriot
That'll do.
now?
Taking cover.
Belongs to the Lord.
Okay. Very nice. Easy. Get pooped on, dude.
It's locked.
Looks easy enough. Got it.
Okay, where can I find this box? Hmm. Let me see. Put this Bioshock Infinite. Oh, there's a lot of places. Will be in the graveyard ship's basement. Oh, okay. Dude, I would like to do more of what was that game called? What was that game called? What's it called? Son of the Forest? I would like to do more of that.
Do it.
Hold fire! Push him out! He's hiding. Moving to cover! Flush him out! Get in the open! Get around them! Flush him! He's stuck! After him! Keep him down!
I'm not ready. Here we go.
Great.
Through the wall.
We've got him pinned!
Motorized Patriot.
Rejoice, for death has no sting. Reap what you sow.
That's all I've got.
Oh yeah. You're dead, nigga. Now.
They argued something fierce at night, Lady Comstock and the Prophet. Could never make out what it was about from my bunk, though. After the worst, I seen she ain't left for morning prayer. So I crept upstairs to check in on her. And like a fool, I lingered. Scullery maid was what they called me when I walked into Comstock House. Murderer was what they shouted when I ran out.
Ooh, nice. There's money in this. Nice. And no one like warm milk.
You had this coming.
Don't worry, Elizabeth. We're okay. don't need salt.
Catch!
Great.
Come on then.
Damn, sucks to suck, homie. Oh.
Nice.
Who says that? You're gonna happen to find me in your dick in your ass. It's like, what the fuck?
Need a lock picked.
I'll give it a whirl. There you go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Carbines. Ooh, melee strike stagger enemies adds a 60% chance to add critical hits. Victims to take 25% more damage when struck. Honestly, no. I mean, get free salts. A 40% chance to get salts back when you kill someone. 40% is pretty high, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not gonna be equipping this. This is dog water. Yeah, this is dog water. More shields. More shields. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, don't drop the soap, Elizabeth. What? Don't give me that look.
There they are, the tools.
Now we just have to get them back to the Vox, and then we get our airship.
Damn.
You want to take a look at this?
On it. Ready. Who are we really helping by getting guns for the Vox Populi?
It's gonna help us.
Daisy can make a change, can't she? Make things better for the people here.
Sure.
I mean, she wants to uphold a revolution. That's really up to her. It ain't my fight. Ooh. All right, Elizabeth.
Well, we sure as hell aren't gonna be able to carry all this back to the shop. God, we didn't think this.
Why not? Let's try it.
What is that?
It looks like a tear to another version of this room that doesn't have any tools in it.
Well, if the tools aren't in there,
Then they must be back
at the shop.
Booker, if we go into this tear, I don't think there's any turning back. Are you sure you want to go now?
Do it.
Not going back now.
Well, that did something.
Come on, let's head back to the gunsmith and finish our deal. I aim to be on that airship and well shut of this place for long.
Booker, if the Vox get their weapons, there's going to be a revolution just like Les Miserables. These people are gonna have better lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. They really believe so.
How is it going?
Don't worry, that was a mercy killing.
Can you feel it? Daisy's moved these people. Things can change.
Yeah.
Booker, and we can be
Swah.
part of it.
I don't want to be a
Swah.
part of it. Once we get our
Swah.
airship, we'll be well shut of this place.
Oh, this is the DMR, but just or the carbine. Interesting. Oh, is that a Jewish guy? Come on, Elizabeth. We have to go. This isn't our fight.
You're Booker DeWitt, the hero of the Vox.
What the hell are they talking about?
Look at that poster. In this world, you're a hero.
I remember I led the Vox. Slate and I burned down the Hall of Heroes.
Booker, your nose.
Yep.
Hard to think of. Just two memories in the same
Booker,
place.
come back to me. We're going to find Daisy Fitzroy.
Yep.
And we're getting out of here on the First Lady. Let's go.
Well, yeah, of course you're going to start having these sudden memories because this is what the other one remembers. So you're practically, I guess, in a way, merging in minds. Damn, guys.
Booker DeWitt died for this day. It was he who spoke with one voice of the people. Now is the time to stand true to his cause. Now is the time
Booker's dead in this one.
to the victory. Let the mighty be laid low for the people. For Booker DeWitt and the true voice.
In this world, I'm dead. Later, Elizabeth.
In this world, you are a martyr.
These folk need a better class of hero. When it comes down to it, the only difference between Comstock and Fitzroy is how you spell the name.
True. Either way, it's the same piece of shit rolling this place, or ruling this city.
Death to pigs! You won't escape! I'll cut you in half!
Ooh. This is the ram one. That was the tentacle one. Wow.
Press to lunge at enemies, delivering a tornado blow. Hold and release to build up a more devastating tornado blow.
Ooh, press to charge it to a foe and damage them. Yeah, I remember doing when playing this game in the 1899 mode or whatever it is. Yeah, this one is very much useless.
I lost him!
Booker sniper!
Do it!
Done!
Anyone see him?
Do it now.
Okay!
He ran! Surrender! Lost him! I'll teach you!
Need money? Take it.
Yeah, give me some money. Nice.
Well, I guess we did it.
Yep.
I don't know if I brought us to a world where the Vox had weapons, or I created one.
I think you brought us into a world where the Vox did get those weapons. I think that's what happened. Damn, dude, the UK is a shit mess right now. Ooh, baby, I've been seeing some of those things, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Though it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get even worse with what we're seeing right now. All they need to do is start playing. What is it? We're not gonna take it by Twisted Sister. That's all they gotta play.
Move in on him! He made a run for it. Kill him! There he is!
We're not gonna take it anymore.
something soon.
What's up? Okay, where do I find that thing? Hold on, guys. We're not gonna take it anymore. Wait, where is it? The code book is in the Plaza Zio in the code room. Plaza Zio.
I'll wait down here. Go to the Kansha, go to Kansha, blah, blah, blah. Speak with Mrs. Lin about the machinist machines and head for Shenton. After that, you take out the enemy stragglers in the plaza. Oh, it's in the other area. We're not gonna take this anymore.
We're going to study you instead.
Say cheese.
Okay, I don't know where it is. Think about it, it's like this doesn't look recognizable by any means. The good book is inside the Good Time Club, but if you don't get it before stepping in, you may be screwed. Checking the furnace, the boiler room. It may not be there now. The switch is in the secret room. Is on the clock on the right side. What, bro? Who wrote this? IGN fucking sucks already. Shit. Bro, IGN fucking sucks at writing guides. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Oh. Um. Yeah, these ones mentioned the Bull House. God damn it. Um. Dude, how is it that the game is this old, but people can't even put together a fucking video of like the locked chest? Oh, here we go. Nope, this isn't even it. Yeah, I'm really trying to find this shit. Where am I? It doesn't even say like where I'm at. I'm at the shanty town, but I have no idea. Fucking, I don't know, dude. Like this is so ass. Here, let me go to YouTube. Maybe that'll find it. Infinite, locked, lock, lock, lock chess. No. Wow. This did not give me what I wanted to see. Then what happened to this channel? Ooh, they stopped making videos like about a year ago. Dang, what a shame. Now, if you give me what I would like to see, how is it that there's not been one single video that compiles all of the fucking what is of all the chests? Are you serious? Damn. Dude, I literally can't find nothing. Holy shit, really? Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I think I found it. I guess let's see if this works. series of locked doors. As you're exploring and fainting, you'll come across a room with a series of locked doors. What does that even mean?
Got a lock here.
That won't take but a minute.
They say?
There. Booker, the poster.
What about it?
This is what the code key's for.
Really?
The
This?
broken clock tolls at midnight.
This looks like the one.
Set it to midnight.
Well, I'll be.
I came to Columbia because I believed in God and because I believed in honor. But Slade has shown me this. There is no God in shutting our brothers out from the family of man, and there is no honor in defending those who are strangers to its meaning. Perhaps in Finkton there is one more deserving of my service.
Wow. Oh shit.
This is not what I meant to have happen.
Elizabeth,
They're dead, Booker.
come on. Let's leave this place. Let's go to the factory and get our airship. This isn't our responsibility. None of it. You just opened a door to this world and we stepped through.
Are you sure, Booker? Did I just bring us to a world where Chenlin was alive, or did I create it? I told you I always thought that my little trick was a form of wish fulfillment. I got my wish.
Looks like I got a friend in town after all. Slate. He's fell in with these Vox Populi. And for irregulars, I will say, they are loaded for bear. Problem is, I gotta help them with their damn revolution first. Then we take Comstock House by storm. I do that, I get the girl.
If he could bed you down in straw, he'd bed you down in straw. And when your arms get frail and your legs grow weak, they'll bleach you dry, boil off your skin and turn you into chalk. Now if you want to be a mule, well, go on, be my guest. But if you want to be a person, well, then you better come.
Open it.
There!
Oh my god, can you guys get out of the way?
Nice.
This brings
Oh shit.
They can't get that door open unless someone takes that airship out.
Are we volunteering?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are.
We're peaceful with you, long as you're peaceful with us. But there's no
Ba ba da ba ba da la la.
Need to sabotage the engine and bring this thing down.
The Lord judges. My aim is true, as my eye is the prophet's.
You won't escape. Need to sabotage the engine and bring this thing down.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now to get off this thing.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. All right. How do I get up? Oh, okay.
Open it!
Done.
Do it!
There you go.
I'll make this last.
That was amazing.
Come on, Elizabeth. Let's go find Daisy in the factory.
The gates are open! Now let's take their heads!
Yeah. Yeah, for a revolution. For the Viva la Versión. Jesus Christ, guys.
No one's gonna remember. No one escapes alive!
There he is!
I found ammo!
Hold it there! Rip his balls off! Top your head! Fellas deserve to die!
Ammo! Take it! That's all I have right now.
Don't let him!
Daisy said she was coming here for Fink.
We need to take that elevator up. Bet it leads to Fink's office.
Ooh. Critical hit damage by 50%. Ooh, now that's nice. This could do so much more damage. Oh, yeah. Decrease shield recharge delay by 1 second. Increase the recharge rate by 2 times. Either survivability or more damage. I think I'm gonna equip it. We're gonna be forever young. Alright. Maybe after this, depending what happens, maybe I'll call it. Yeah, Elizabeth? Oh, there's Balone. Oh. Look at all the salts. Yeah. Erica. Yeah, Balone. What a... Oh. Alright. You just could just come online
They're
to say
just
that.
right for each other, aren't they?
Who?
Fitzroy and Comstock.
You getting tired?
Maylin?
Getting sick?
Mr. Lin? My God, I was so set on getting to Paris. I didn't really think that
You couldn't have known
Like
this would
sleep?
happen.
Why? I've been
I
watching too
had a
many
role in
movies.
this catastrophe. If you want to pretend that we're purely innocents in this, then that's your prerogative, but
Yeah.
Hello? Fink?
I saw you die, Booker.
Yeah.
Saw it with my own eyes.
Fitzroy. Listen, I got you your guns. I'm here for my airship.
But my Booker DeWitt died for the Vox Populi. You either an imposter or a ghost. My Booker DeWitt was a hero to the cause, a story to tell your children. You just complicate the narrative.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
yours! Put a knife right in you.
Mm-hmm. Really? Melee's chance becomes melee targets become possessed victim. Oh, this is yeah, this is ass. So that's what did you hooked up your new TV stand. Oh, I forget. Do you have a Switch? Do you even have any games on there? Oh, okay. Mario Maker. Of course. On the Switch? Oh, the movie.
You hold on to this.
Oh, coin. Oh yeah. Bro, it took them days to render the like the scenes with the bugs and shit. It took them days to do it. Yeah, it I believe I believe it took days or like a lot of hours. Mm. Yeah.
These holes have shown me yet
Ooh,
another
I got
wonder,
the tentacle
though
ability.
I've yet to see the application for it. They illuminate a merger of machine and man that is somehow the lesser yet the greater of both parties. The process seems to be irreversible.
Press to wash away your enemies. Hold to grab enemies and release to reel them in for punishment.
Perhaps, though, Comstock will have some need of this kind of thing to keep watch in that tower he is building.
Jesus Christ. You're bleeding below? Bleeding out of your ass? Bleeding out of your ass? Wow, that was a lot of money right there. Ooh, which one? Oh, have the brief invulnerability and attack and recharge shields. Ugh. Bioshock Infinite. They never did a remaster. Sadly, yeah, sadly they never done a remaster for it. Which is odd though because
seems right up your.
The first and second one did. They did the remaster for those ones. I'll be honest with you, pretty dog waters.
Rally.
Give me a second.
Yeah, infinite.
Done.
Like 2013.
Booker!
Yeah.
No! Stop it! No! No! No!
Damn.
Kill the imposters. Burn their bodies when you're done.
You know what? Maybe you don't
Over
deserve
there,
to be free.
fireman!
Move into cover!
Your corpse will turn us!
Get to cover!
Biatches.
Butcher you!
Do it now.
On it!
All pigs deserve to die!
Keep it up! Beg for death! Don't let him move! For the people!
Watch out! Handyman!
Oh, we got a handyman.
Turn me off! Please!
Ammo! That's all I've got.
Oh, okay.
Over here!
Oh, okay.
What the? What just happened? Elizabeth!
You bet.
Who is it? There he is! Surround him!
That's all I have right now.
Don't seem anywhere!
Every step is like coals! Where'd you go?
Don't let up!
So loud!
Do it now.
Sure thing!
Stop it! Every step is like coals!
When shooting when shooting empty clips, however, there is a chance to autofill without reload. Nah.
kill that child. Booker, we have to do something. We have to act. We have to get in there. Come on, Booker, we've got to get out of here. Boost me up.
Okay. You do what you gotta do, Elizabeth.
Go!
Remember, no witnesses.
Is this it? Is this your movement, Daisy?
This is what needs to be done. You see, the founders ain't nothing but weeds. Cut them down and they just grow back. If you want to get rid of the weed, you gotta pull it up from the root. It's the only way to be...
Elizabeth.
I guess it runs in the family.
Damn. Ice cold, Elizabeth. Ice cold. You know, I like that. You know, you should do that more often. You know. Yeah, it's alright, you know. You did what you had to do. You know, can't blame, you know, you can't blame yourself. You know. I'll be honest with you, the rise of the revolution came into her mind too much, you know. So I guess you could say at the end of the day she became insane. And sometimes you gotta deal with the insane. Fine, I'll comfort her. Stop breathing like that.
Elizabeth.
The people that make the adult
whoa,
content,
hey,
it was just kind of like that breathing. Damn. Too bad for Fitzgerald. Ooh, nice.
Feel better already.
Feel better already. You ready, Eddie? Let's go. Hold on. Let me possess his machine real quick. Show your cravings at the circus are value. All right, Elizabeth, let's go. Do I really have to? Elizabeth.
What are you doing in there? Listen, I think you should talk to me.
Set course.
Elizabeth.
This is all they had.
Listen.
How do you do it?
How do I do what?
Forget. How do you wash away the things that you've done?
You don't. You just learn to live with it.
Mm-hmm.
So the moment of truth between us. New York or Paris?
Oh, that's not good.
No!
Shit. Come on, we gotta find a way to make this thing go faster.
There's gotta be some sort of throttle or accelerator.
Do you know what that looks like?
I don't know.
Help me find it!
Oh, yep, there's the part. Yep. is. Welcome to Emporia.
That's not it.
Certainly is.
Isn't.
Is.
Isn't.
Is.
Try again.
All right.
Hold on.
Here you are.
Booker, we've got to stop them.
No, that's the E.
No, that is certainly
Booker,
it.
hurry.
No, it's not.
It is.
Isn't.
Is.
Isn't.
Is.
Try
If they
again.
play the
No,
whole
you
song,
try.
he'll come back.
Fine.
Hurry, Booker, hurry.
I kind of don't wanna. All right, Balloon. Let's get it, Balloon. All right, let's get it, Balloon. We gotta get peak. Here we got it. All right, let's go. Dude, I was already doing like I was doing glitches to like speed run the game. I was doing glitches to speed run the game, and there's this one particular glitch where you could basically beat it in like 2 minutes. Ugh. It pretty much is, yeah. Did you ever see the one that you see the one I sent of the dudes with the balloons? No, that was like earlier. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know so many of them are like that. Okay. Hold on, let me close this thing. Dun 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 dun. How far am I in the game? Ain't no way that these are chapters. They are chapters. Oh my god. Boom. Hold on to your bitches, Balloon. Let's go. We're going to the peak. Mm-hmm. The rhino pill. Oh yeah, I gotta stop taking those gas station dick pills. Tadalafil. Let's get it, balloon. Let's get it. Well, which one do you pick? What is it? What is it? Would you pick? Would you pick Vulcan or DX12? DX12 doesn't matter. Well, yeah, it's peak balloon. Yeah, land crab. All right, balloon, let's get it. Time to make your character. No, it's not. There are no bugs. They're features. I wonder. Yeah, they gotta be using mods, right, to do all that in the game. What is it for peak with like all the balloons and shit? Because they're right there at the start. So I'm pretty sure they didn't just find like 80 balloons like at the start. All right. Oh wait, Balloon doesn't say it doesn't say you're online, Balloon. What is it for peak? No. No, this should. I'm like, this is gonna take a while to do. I think a run is like, it's a while. Yeah, you sure? You said that like so like unassuredly, like, yeah, I ain't, you know. You said that with like such like non-insurance, like yeah. Liar. You want to sleep late, below. You want to sleep late. I'm gonna do the Jedi move. I'm gonna do that Jedi move on you, below. Wee. Oh. Yeah. Now. Who does? Snarky J? What the hell is that? Oh. Fuck. What would you say AJ? Like I know automatically that's Angry Joe. Oh my god, below. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they call him. Fucking OJ. Top 5 things to fix in the Battlefield 5 beta or Battlefield 6. Dude, did you see what the streamers want to do for Battlefield 6? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're like it needs a battle royale. That's the only way the game's gonna be successful. I'm like, oh really, really? Firestorm was there. That was available. None of you fucks played it. Yeah, so were many other games. Do you think PUBG was free? Yeah, people want, what is it? If you want the premium experience, you gotta buy the premium experience. I think that's mainly what it was. When I was saying all that, I was like, man, these guys don't know shit. The Caldera. Whee! The kiln. Da 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 da. Oh shit, I'm falling so below, I'm falling. I'm falling. Oh, I made it. Hell yeah. Whee! And the thing about it too is that each time you make it, each time you do the thing in like in modifiers and stuff, the game is like, here's this now, here's this, and here's this. I wonder how many modifiers does it have? Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. So, oh, okay, so this, I didn't even read what all these did. I thought it was just did one thing and another. Yeah. Tenderfoot, peak, ascend 1, fall damage is greater, hunger grows faster, items have increased weight, and there are no flares at top of the peak. Whoa. So the game's pretty much limiting you on what is it? What's on the top? Or no, you have to carry a flare with you at all times. So it basically takes up a slot throughout the adventure. Holy shit, that's crazy, dude. I think I'm in regular difficulty. I don't even think I... We're gonna reach to the top. Stay on the mountain. Honestly, I kept singing that song the whole time. The main challenge is going to be, was it there are no backpacks. Welcome to the Alpine. Welcome to the Mesa. Welcome to the Caldera. Ding. 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 Come on, Balloon. We must survive. We must survive. character looks like a fucking menace. The big jorket. Don't believe what they tell you, Balone. Don't believe the big jerk society. The night is cold. Let's do this. Do 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 do. We're gonna reach to the top, stay on the mountain. Here we go. Here we go, bro. How about the bacon? How about the bacon? Honestly, dude, why is from all the songs that could be used for peak, why is it that is literally from? Why is it all the songs are playing? Uh, Climate takes additional stamina. Reward is Wolf Scout. Holy shit! Climbing takes climbing takes additional stamina. Night is cold or take more stamina. No wonder why I was seeing people take like cold damage when like you reach nighttime. That says a lot. All right, should go Mimi's. Should go to bed. Time to kill ourselves. Bam, 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 bam. Alrighty. Alrighty then, guys. You guys have a good one, alright? You have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. I don't know. I don't even know who's even there, but whatever the case, whoever's there, thank you so much for sticking around, watching still. If not, then alright. But you guys have a good one, alright? Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. There'll be another upload tomorrow. As I try to, there'll be another one tomorrow, and I'm try to do one like every like during the weekdays and try to do one, and then try to do like all games on weekends. But we'll see, right? We'll see. But anyway, you guys have a good one, alright? See you guys later. Peace.